on like Wii U version, it had Rumble.
Uh,
Yeah, bro.
okay, so go ahead and say something now.
Hello.
Yeah, no static whatsoever. It's awesome. Even if I have you turned up to max.
I know static from the
None.
headset. Was there static from the when I was using the water? Bluetooth earbuds?
Alright. So last we left off, we were doing Whitney. Just checking to see if everything is working according to order here. Yep, sure is. I'm even on Streamlabs. Good. So we have a Beauty and Whitney. Alright. Would you like to see my Pokemon cuties? I love how the overall design for the last basically makes them look like they're a schoolgirl in this. So let's see what we're up against here. Nothing too special. We should be fine.
Next in line are the members of the Goldenrod Chicks. First out the gate is the last Lois.
You're faster than me, really?
Here's the first one. What will the other side do? That's some major death. They're both hanging tough.
Blizzard? Wow, that didn't barely do anything.
Here's the return. Right, that's my hit. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I get.
The next Pokemon is... Oh, it's Snubble. A hot battle is unfolding. They're ready to go.
Oh, I'm faster.
There's the attack. That's it.
Roar.
Terrifying roar. It turned pale and ran. Oh, it's
That did not help you.
a fierce battle.
I'm curious how much this will do.
Whoa, double kick. Drilled a weakness.
Yep, it was enough.
Down it goes.
Not bad.
There's only one Pokemon left from us. Oh, it's Meredith! This is the last Pokemon. The number of remaining Pokemon is 3 to 1. This battle has become one-sided.
You ain't kidding.
Here it comes! Thunder!
Hey, look.
There are no more
Yeah, my darling Merlette. You didn't have to be so mean. Hey, if you would have used Roar, things would have been a lot better for you. Just saying. Hi, you cute little trainer. How about a battle? Nice little selection there. someone to call me. I'll be right back.
Hey, Cole.
Hello.
What you doing?
I
I trucked on my...
put on GTA.
Go? My pants are long. I tripped over them. You know what,
What?
the physical therapist said, you know, you come 4 times here and you get the 5th therapy session free. I said, see, there's not going to be a problem with that. Because as much as I seem to fall these days, I'm bound to be in here one more time to get one free. He just started laughing.
It was a good point, though. I never heard that happen.
Yeah, Tom's a nice guy, nice therapist.
I told Mom that you technically belong to a gym.
Yeah, Robert told me you belong to a gym. I technically do now, cause, and I could.
No, I don't. I
Huh?
don't want to know gym.
You told me you go to one a lot.
No, I don't.
Yeah, see,
Oh. You're talking about working in the parking lot?
no.
I
No,
go to the gym.
that's what you told me once upon a time. Unless you
Oh,
stopped doing
that was when, no, that was when I was back at County College. We
Oh.
had free access to the fitness center, right? They had gym equipment.
Oh.
Since I don't work there anymore, I don't have access to it anymore. But I got my workout working outside a lot, pushing carts and helping lift heavy people's cars.
My mom doesn't understand why I care so much about the EVs. She said, "Why is his name Evie? But every time he turns into someone, it has the letters on at the end." I said, "Because, I guess it sounds better than just calling everyone Vapor E, Flare E, and stuff like that. It just won't sound right." So that's why they did that.
No, I'm more like, why are they calling a dude Evie?
Eevee is the name of the Pokemon. They could be both genders. So like.
Oh, okay. LBGTQ.
No, no. I mean Pokemon can be both. You can catch both male and female in the
Robert,
wild.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, she was joking, for sure.
Because like they I like the Eevees just because they look pretty. A lot of them anyway.
Man, it's taking a long time to get all the evolutions in Gen 6. Why?
Probably because you had trouble getting the stones.
Well, that was one of the reasons. Also friendship and took a while to breed them all.
Actually, let me save state and show off one of the prettier ones.
I told Robert that, where I'm going to physical therapy, he'll let you use the machines in the pool for a certain fee a month. And I like that pool. Well, I have to get in that particular pool because I have to be in hot water, warm water. He said if I try to get in cold water this summer, my shoulder's going to freeze back up.
Mm-hmm.
I told him I ain't going through starting over. With my physical therapy.
Here, and you.
Which one's you?
Vaporeon.
The what?
Vaporeon.
Oh.
The fish dogs aren't like they.
Well, I mean, it is more of a mermaid type design to him.
Something like that.
Looks like a dragon.
Dragon, really? I mean,
No, an eel. Like
eel.
like a swimming eel.
I don't really see that. I see more of a mermaid's tail. Which I think was probably the intention.
No. It's a sea monster because it's got the thorns across the...
One hit. Hey, wait. She's like, that's cheating. You're not supposed to one-shot me. Why would you ever... He's ground type. Why? Why would you set a ground type versus water?
See the thorns? It's a sea monster.
Thorns?
Yeah, going down. Make him look big.
Zoom in. You're going to have to wait a second. I don't see horns. I see ears.
No, not on the head. See on the...
That's a fin.
The blue thing, dark blue things on it.
Yeah,
They're
but
thorns.
looks like a fin.
Like a sea monster.
Well, get ready to go.
Magnitude, that ain't gonna do much to me.
1 minute.
5, yeah, that ain't gonna be nothing.
Right off.
Well, I hope you enjoy being one-shotted, dude. Lady, whatever. Super effective. Yeah, you're dead.
Whoa, KO'd by one hit.
What were you expecting? You had another Pokemon you could have chosen. Let me guess, it's a fire type. Yep, I knew it.
You're in trouble now.
No.
Well, water puts out fire.
Yes, it does.
It does.
You picked poorly. Against me. 2 of them I'm good against. Are you gonna make me flinch? Nope. Okay. You're dead. Oh my god. Well, effortless. I'm surprised you're smiling after that. Usually they're not. I'll play with you again. That can be taken out of context. Oh, now she's not smiling. I am Whitney. Let's get this battle going. Well.
Well, I gotta go do my exercises. It's depressing. Going to do my physical torture.
You'll be fine.
Could be worse.
Ah.
What? What? What's wrong? Hold on, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Well, good. All
What?
those is chaos going on Japan Live.
Chaos what?
There's some chaos going here on GT Online.
Ah.
Honors, making things fun.
Okay.
Lobby.
One thing that Pokemon Stadium 2 does, and I think Coliseum and stuff did too, that I don't really agree with, is that it doesn't honor the typical Pokemon rule set that the games follow. Shift, shift as a rule is not allowed. You are forced to set, meaning that if you defeat a Pokemon, you have to use the same one you're using against the next one in line. You do not get to see them ahead of time and switch if you need to, which I've never agreed with. For a 3x3 battle like this, it kind of feels terribly unfair to give the enemy an extra shot on you if you need to switch. Especially if the opponent has a very well-balanced team and can always prepare ahead of time for you, which they can. They also cheat in other ways, but I'm not doing round 2, so a lot that I don't have to worry about. Round 2 fucking sucks. But anyways, for this one, it's not exactly going to be all that hard from the looks of things. The only thing that even gives me cause for concern would be Gloom, and that's only if I use Jolteon. So I'm not going to. First we'll use Flareon, then Espeon and Umbreon, just in case. Alright, Whitney. Let's see if you can fare as well as you did in the game. Of course, you're going to start with Miltank. Let's see how this does. Earthquake attack, really? That's what you're starting with?
There it goes. There, that worked perfectly. What will the other side do? A hot battle is unfolding.
Yeah, Flareon didn't do too well, unfortunately. Because you had Earthquake. It's okay, though.
The appearance of the next Pokemon.
You're not going to be too low against him.
Umbreon. They're both hanging tough. Little damage. There, even that went down. The white hot battle continues.
Earthquake again.
What's this? A light bat. Hard supplies for both competitors. What's that? A light. It's a fierce battle. What's this light? That's not it.
The hit bad. It's no good. What? No! Hehe.
That video will bring out a new Pokemon. Oh, it's Wigglytuff.
Okay, I know what your plan's gonna be.
A hot battle is unfolding.
It's either gonna be Sing or Minimize.
Yes, it's working.
No, Double Edge.
What's this? The heated action continues.
You might think you have me on the ropes. You don't.
Restored its HP.
Yeah, you're not getting very far with that.
These Pokemon are equally fit. There's plenty of life left in both of them.
Especially me.
What's that? Yes, it's a hit.
Oh, your defense is actually really low. So this is gonna be really easy. Yeah, better stay safe here. Weak spot. Not really. Yeah, the AI does cheat a bit in Pokemon Stadium 2.
The most surprising why?
What? No! Okay, so basically I didn't know this for years until someone who's really big into Pokemon, like, hacking and stuff. Oh, yep, I knew you were gonna use Gloom. Basically talked really in depth about it. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down for the moment because the announcer, but, okay, so Pokemon Stadium 2 cheats in a myriad of ways. Even before round 2. And basically all of the Pokemon Stadium 2 coding, critical hits, evasion, and basically anything that has a causality rate in terms of Pokemon Stadium 2 will always be skewed in the enemy's favor. Critical hits are far more common when it comes to the enemy. Evasion especially, like if a move can miss, it will usually miss on them. If they try to use it, it will usually hit you. It is very skewed in the enemy's favor. And this becomes even worse in Pokemon Stadium 2 when enemies have fully EV-raised Pokemon and basically have movesets that are hacked. Pokemon having moves that they're not supposed to have, and basically, in the case of the Silver Battle, where you fight against Mewtwo, Ho-Oh, and Lugia, he basically has a hidden power on Mewtwo that does not work the way it should. Like it's basically effective against, like, up to 8 different types of Pokemon when that's not what it should do, so very unfair. So yeah, the game does cheat pretty heavily. It's never to the point where you can't manage, but it is kind of irritating that the developers figured they had to do that, just to make the game a little bit more difficult. And I was like, yeah, I kind of always figured that was the case on some level. Like that the game was cheating like that. Because if it wasn't, then I would not have the kind of trouble I would have when it comes to beating the whole thing. Because you can have fully EV-trained Pokemon, and still some enemies could give you a hard time. It didn't feel fair. And they said it's because the Pokemon they have typically higher stats than they should. Because they're not EV-trained or anything. That's not till round 2. But even the stats they do have should not be as high as they are. I was like, yeah. Okay, I don't know if I used 3 of these yet. I think I have. Nope, I hadn't. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna be fucked here in a second. You're gonna be lucky if this isn't a one-shot. Okay, not quite, but close. Oh wow, really? Well, so much for you. Poor Whitney. Sub, you didn't have to play so rough. Morty. Okay, this one's gonna be interesting. Okay, are you guys really gonna rely on nothing but, like, the poison and bug types? Because if so, this could be a very one-sided battle. Because this was back when ghost types were exactly very common. Let's see, what do you have? Yeah, you're using other things. Yeah, I thought so. Because if they just stuck to ghost types, they would run out pretty quick. You're not even using a Ghastly. Alright, so what do we got here? Unknown might be an issue if I go in with Espeon, but... well, I don't want to use them for everything. Okay, so... let me start with Jolteon. We can send in Espeon and Vaporeon. That sounds like a good bet for this one.
Challenger has advanced about halfway through the gym leader test.
Not quite.
Up on the members of Necroteak Gym. First, the medium, Holly.
I mean, it's not halfway yet. Well, you picked poorly as your first one.
Taken down with one hit. That was just
Ah.
this battle is intense right from the start.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Number of remaining Pokemon is 3 to 2. This battle's outnumbered.
You also picked pretty poorly with this one.
This Pokemon is switching out. Oh, it's Espeon.
What are you gonna use? Acid? Not gonna be too helpful.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
Well, funny you should ask that.
Lightning Blast. Wow, a single hit brings it down. Just one Pokemon remains. Oh, it's unknown. Last Pokemon down. The number of remaining Pokemon is 3 to 1. This battle has become one-sided.
What will I do against this? Let's see. Not bad. In power. Let's see.
That attack just bounced off. A heated action continues.
Super effective, and yet it doesn't really do much.
A furious attack. Not very effective. Whoa, that's message. Couldn't do it that easily. They're both hanging tough.
I don't need to do this, but...
It's restored its HP.
I just wanted to see it in this.
What now? It appears to be impervious to damage.
Impervious? I wouldn't exactly say that. No, that'd be Umbreon.
Oh! It got hit.
Yuck.
Remaining Pokemon. And there goes the battle.
Yeah, that's why Espeon's kind of a big deal in Gen 2. Even other psychics have to be afraid of it. Oh, I'm shattered. Okay, what are you going to be all about? He said it's about to be part of my training. I have bad news for you, man. Because, I'm counting at least 4 of those that are bad against Espeon. As for the rest, Umbreon in case I need him, and Vaporeon, of course.
The next opponent is high, unsaved. Will the challenger have the willpower to prevail over a foe who has such excitement from Pokemon battle?
Well, this is one down. Lana would be proud.
That was just too quick. This has turned into a vicious battle right off the bat. Oh, it's Lucha.
Alright, so...
Remaining Pokemon is 3-2.
I think you're Ice and Psychic still? Yeah. Parasun. Oh, really?
Those Pokemon will face in 3 turns.
Yeah, there's still plenty of a count.
White hot battle to one with
Critical hit.
oh, knockback.
Oh my.
This has turned into battle.
Never mind.
A hot battle is unfolding.
Don't need to worry about it. Oh, how impressive. So much for Parasun being a prom. So you can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I know my internet bumped for a moment, so I wanted to make sure of that. Let's meditate for this. Okay, Morty, what are you gonna have? Whether you choose to believe or not, mystic power does exist. Of course it does. Why, if it didn't, then where would psychics come from? It's really kind of strange when you sit down and think about it. You think Morty would be a psychic gym leader, not a freaking ghost one. Because he's all about mystic power and shit. But he wasn't. Alright. So, see what we got here. So you got 2 poison types, a rock. Giraffari is about the only one that SPM would be good against here. So, let's see.
Here we are, a battle against Second Team Gym Leader Morty. Will the challenger be able to advance in the face of persistent attacks by his ghost-type Pokemon?
Bad choice. I'm not saying Psychic could one-shot him, but we'll see.
A Psychic Blast!
Oh, still can. Wow. Hmm.
Will this turn into a one-sided battle? Oh, it's Summono.
Okay.
Number of remaining Pokemon is 3-2. This battle's outcome is still far from certain. Trigger switching Pokemon.
I don't need to, but you know,
Oh, it's Vaporeon.
I don't want to use just Espeon in this.
What's this? The hit blasts right off.
I'm surprised you did that much, honestly.
Pokemon switch effects of power back.
Let's toy with him a bit.
It increased its defense. They're both hanging tough. It's still padding its stats.
Earthquake, huh?
What's that? A lightning
Nice try. Should have started with that.
sparks of life for both competitors.
Now I'm basically Umbreon.
It's still not going to attack. From the distance, the classic
And you're gonna go go back to Rock Slide, of course. Okay. So what are you gonna do? Thunder? It missed. Wow, I'm surprised. Nightmare? Oh, really? Didn't know you had that. A miss again? Wow. $69. Nice. Ugh. I need to keep in mind that they are still relying. That's good. Pokemon looks happy too. I need to remember that they are still highly relying on their strategies from the games too, even though their Pokemon are different. And I should have remembered that he likes to use Dream Eater and Nightmare. Yeah, this one's gonna be simple. Oh yeah, I'll build you with powerful fighting type Pokemon. And by that I mean just 2 of those, and I'm gonna rely on like rock and ground types of the rest. And gonna throw 1 water for good measure. Whatever. He's using ground types, so I don't want to use Jolteon for this one. I'll use Eevee. Vaporeon and Espeon for this one. Because I haven't used Eevee in a little bit. Of course. And I immediately have to switch. One hit. Really? 1-hit KO moves, dude? Whoa. Don't count on it. Rolling kick? Yeah, that wasn't gonna do much. Oh, flinch. Really? Alright, fine. Okay, now the game's just cheating. I should reset this fight. Because that was just bullshit with the RNG. Again, that would never work if it was me doing it. I don't even know if Hitmonlee is supposed to be able to learn Rolling Kick. I don't think that was till 3rd gen. Because in 2nd gen, I think the only one that learned Rolling Kick was, No, I think it was actually Machamp that could learn that. Yeah, I think he's the only one that could, actually. Hitmonlee's moveset in Gen 2 was pretty terrible. falter at the sight of us. You must have guts. Come on. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, use Espeon for this. Because I know he's gonna use Dynamic Punch, and I do not trust the RNG. You start with Bramble. Okay. Oh, I didn't see what he said. Like I said. Really? And he has that? Okay, go away. What? How? Nope. I'm not putting up with this shit. I will start this battle over if I have to. Really? Fuck it. I'm switching then. Yeah, it's hitting each and every time he uses it. That is bullshit. That thing's supposed to be heavily inaccurate. I am not gonna keep putting up with this shit from this game. Like, are you fucking serious? Yeah, I'm just gonna start this over. Just do this guy again. Say fuck it. Yeah, that's really freaking stupid, the fact that the game is letting them get away with that. His Dynamic Punch is a 50% chance of hitting, and he wasn't missing a single time. Like, what the fuck with that shit, man? Alright. I might need to do some real quick, actually. Because I've yet to do this ever since I had to re-download RetroArch, and one thing that I haven't changed is multiple save states. I need to go into my hotkeys and make it to where I can switch.
Which what?
Switch, next save state slot, I believe is what it is. It's been a while since I've done this, so I believe this is the one that needs to be changed, though, for me to do that. Yes. Oh, that looks fancier than it used to, so that does indeed prove that this is a more modernized version of RetroArch, since the other one didn't have the fancy text. Alright, so yeah, definitely going to... Okay, this time I'm starting off with Espeon and immediately gonna be starting with, Oh, now you're starting with Primeape. I'm starting with Acid Armor. If I can. Oh, for once you're missing. Seriously, I hate that shit, man. They should never skew it that much in the enemy's favor. Yeah, now I'm actually getting a lot luckier with that shit. What? How? being confused will completely fuck me. Oh yeah, now it's missing every time. Also, he's only supposed to have... Like, Gorill's got a heavy punch, doesn't it? He's not supposed to have more than like 5 of those, so... We're gonna find out if they've cheated on that one, too. Psychic? Really? You have him with that, huh? Oh my god. Hydro Bomb. Okay, go away. Oh my god, RNG, stop. Fuck. What? Oh. Good lord, man. Alright, right then. So we're going to be even stronger. Huh. Well, okay. One fight. Okay, this one I know for a fact it won't be hard. Jasmine, pleased to meet you. Because what was her gimmick? I have a steel type. That's basically it. The TM she focused on was basically just a steel move called Iron Tail, and that's about it. So yeah. I don't really have too much that's good here, but hey, whatever. Define powerful, because there was only like, what, 3 steel types in the whole game? Yeah, I figured you're just gonna start with some good against fire. But that's why I brought Jolteon. Speaking of... Surf. Goodbye. Oh. Really? Oh, that's what you're gonna do? Ugh, damn it. Okay, I'm not putting up with this shit. Just a moment. Fine. If you're really gonna be like that. Fine. Oh, really? You just use fly, huh? Fine. Water is normal against steel. And I have a lot of defense now. You're not gonna do a shit to me. I don't know if ice is normal against steel or if it resists it. I think it resists it, but we'll find out. Yeah, okay. Oh, it missed? Wow, I'm surprised. Really? That survived? Alright, whatever. Exploded weak just perfectly? Really? The rest of the other things that's gonna be hurting me, since in second gen it ignored any buffs. Thing is, Skarmory's gonna... Oh, well played. I connected with a weak spot. Oh, that means... Oh, I feel bad for you, lady. Yeah, you can't resist it. Psychic. And now you can't do that switch method anymore. Also, how does that even... Oh, I know, because I started over, which meant you pick different ones. Although now I'm curious of how easy this is going to be with my high defense. My defense is probably higher than yours. Oh, super effective. Okay. Oh, how impressive. Yeah, I guess Vaporeon is what I should have used to begin with. I forgot that water is super effective against Steelix since he's part ground. Perhaps I should step down as a gym leader. Aw, but you're so adorable. And you are much harder in the remake. What? What? I? Or are you going further? So you fare against us, Team Rocket. Okay. Why? I mean, isn't your whole shtick is that you're supposed to be committing crimes and shit? Why do you care about me? Whatever. In round 2, this is the hardest set of matches in the whole damn game. What, battle to the Team Rocket? Oh, alright. Because, yeah, they cheat like fuck. In like round 2, oh my god. You'd think, oh, just throw Mewtwo against them, they'll fall like flies, correct? Not so much. They actually have hacked movesets that actually make psychic types actually flat out dead. I believe it's Electrode that can use, like, Shadow Ball, which is normally impossible. And he's usually faster than Mewtwo, which sucks.
Who is?
Electrode. And he knows Shadow Ball in round 2. And they have hack stats to where they hit really hard against Psychics. It sucks. I remember, like, I don't think it's him that would have that. I think it's one of the executives, but, like, oh my god. I swear I wanted to scream just in how bad some of those fights were. It was so bad. I was just like, fuck, man, jeez. In round 1, they aren't as bad, but you still gotta watch out, though. Blithering fool! Oh, you're not going to be lasting any longer. Bug and Steel, huh? Nice choice and all, but that could be enough. Wait. Oh, I guess you're not Steel type until you evolve, I guess. Huh. Interesting. Guess you're only Bug type. Pineco, I know he evolves into Fortress, but I guess it's not considered a Steel type until then.
Yeah, he's just a bug type.
Don't you run from me. I'm taking you down, Brad. Uh-huh. Is that so? Well, I mean, 4 of them I'd be good against. Still, best to play it safe here. Start off with Jolteon. And then I'm gonna have... we have Espeon, just in case, and Vaporeon. That should work for this. One of those dark types are gonna be pathetic, so... Dunsparce. Okay, I forget whether you are ground or whether you're normal. I think you're ground. No, you're not. Okay, guess you're normal then. Toxic. I'm gonna take my time and enjoy this. Uh-huh, okay. Really? Fainted. You're joking. Alright. Mm-hmm. That's your plan, huh? Your toxic plan's not gonna work against me, though, so you may as well even bother. Good going, Drowzin. Good Drowzin, no one. Yeah, but the thing is, I have Rest. So that's not really gonna help you. You're joking. Everyone take a shot. Really? How's it fail on the first attempt? I didn't think that could happen. Is that a Pokemon Stadium 2 thing? God, you idiot! Yeah, in round 2, that's actually far harder to deal with. Vermin went for Sick Bite Dream over this. Yeah, because then they still use Toxic, but then they start also preventing you from switching. By using moves to prevent you from switching. I forget which of those moves they use, but yeah, that becomes a very irritating procedure. Your trip ends here. I'm going to take you down. Alright, let's see here. Gonna go ahead and make another save state just in case. Okay, so we're up against several poisonous ones. We do have a dark and ice one over there, but that's about the only thing I would have to worry about, though. Yeah, start with Espeon, switch if I need to, but let's go with Therian and Umbreon. Well, Sludge Bomb. A cook fainted. What? No! Okay. I could play it this way too. Twisted Spoon was stolen? Oh, you thief. Thankfully, they do not get to keep that. What? No. It's probably gonna be Sneasel up next. No? Okay. Frustration? Wasn't very good one. Were you actually being nice to your Pokemon? So that one wasn't too bad. Thankfully it's not round 2. Why are you smiling? You're good. When you join Team Rocket. Okay, that's why. I believe your name in the remake was called Archer. Receive reports your skills are not insignificant. Okay, this one. Espeon? Vaporeon? Jolteon, maybe? And they're playing the gym leader theme. I'm gonna cheat. What are you gonna be using against me? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not putting up with that. Nope. It's like, damn it. It's like it knows what I'm about to do. Yeah, plenty of cut, dude.
Once again, guard wore off. The heated action continues. Pokemon
Failed Gambit.
The heated action continues.
Is that so? You know, it's a good point. I really should have abused that when Jasmine was doing it. If I knew she was going to switch, I should have switched too.
They go into battle mode. Players the attack. Thrill don't beat this. A hot battle is unfolding.
Better make that attack count, bitch. Flamethrower. Ooh, it did. Oh, the poor thing. I'll show you, poor thing.
One Pokemon is still capable of fire.
Solar Beam. Oh, wow, really? I didn't know he could learn that. He probably can't.
Oh, and down it goes.
Rubbed out.
Oh, with victory bell. Two Pokemon remain on each. Perfectly.
Solar Beam.
It hung on.
Oh, wow, really?
Unfolding. And it's going down.
Rubbed out.
One Pokeball over. Weaker. The heart of the battle conditions.
Well,
Dude.
he's like, fuck. No. Damn it. It's like, well, I can't win. This does not mean that you have dashed her grand designs. For this game, yes it does. You don't actually make another appearance. Alvin, Carol, and Price, okay. Alright. Chill out. I'll keep you frozen until something. I didn't catch it. Okay, let's see here. Start with Umbreon, keep Vaporeon there, and bring Espeon for this one. Oh wow, I picked well for this one. Leg. Oh, so much for you. Hey, total wipeout. Nah, that would be if I one-shotted it. Laffy, eh? Tackle? Really? Really? There you go. Yeah, that's a very inaccurate attack. Wow. This is pathetic. Roar attack. Fine, sure. You know, Roar has not really been that helpful for them. It's just a wasted turn. Should have known. So about balance. You don't even notice the cold when you're having fun. Isn't that strange? It depends how used to it you are. So you got a water type over there. A dragon. Another water. Another water and rock, I believe? No. Just water. Then ground. Interesting. Let's see what she starts with here. So you're going to be starting with that. Hey, that's different. You're not supposed to be able to do that. You already had chosen. Yeah, what the fuck? Really? Okay, that's bullshit. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I really wish it would stop that. Okay, yeah, what the heck? Does pressing reselect cause the Pokemon to be different? Because if so, that's dumb. Look, I'd like this game to follow some sort of logic here. No, wait a second. Okay. Out of all of them, I think this would be the best bet here. That's a critical hit. Speed foul. Eh, whatever. Oh, really? You're gonna be doing that shit? Oh, I have Feint Attack. That's not gonna matter. Excellent. And you're just gonna ignore that, I guess. Or she, excuse me. Another critical hit. Are you serious? Oh, Cedro. Okay, Delibird, not that hard. Icy Wind. All that does is mess with my speed, so... Headbutt. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, they better not pull that flinching shit. Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, do you? I guess my plan just got swept away. Alright. Now for price. Youth alone does not show victory. Experience is what counts. Alright. Okay. I used you, and going silver, you are actually, I mean crystal, you were actually pretty powerful. Not as powerful as me, though. No good. We know the peerless one. Earthquake. What? Really? Okay. Go good. I'll switch if I have to, but I don't think it's gonna be needed. Oh my god! That's it. Magnificent. Okay, was not expecting that. You're trying to be yourself? That's incredible. Okay. Oh, Claire. How will I embarrass you this time? First, I beat you with the Sneasel, almost single-handedly. Then I beat you with an Eevee, single-handedly. Which just covers some things in my battles. So... Okay, let's see here. I can tell you like plants and bugs. So the answer is obvious here. I misplayed that. Defense curl. Really? At this point, that would not help. Oh, how could this happen? Well... Clean sweep, actually. Wasn't even hurt. I'm furious. Can't help myself. Losing steams me. I can see that you're a skill trainer. Let's give it a go. water, plant. Alright, oh my god, you just have all three of each, don't you? Alright.
Cool trainer, Finn. He's certain to be a tough opponent.
Charmander. I was half expecting him to burn me. Ah, Charmander. I love that dopey face he has. Just what the heck? Shut that diet, eh? See if you fare any better. Thanks, took it with hurts. The answer would be no. Whoa, that was powerful. Most crits are, dude. Oh my god. Well. He's like, what the heck? You don't look like you should be that tough. Sorry, I took you for granted, but you are tough after all. So you're aiming for the top? Well, we'll just see about that. And they made you look way older than you appear in the games. Like in the games, they make her seem like she's childish, whereas here she looks like she's an adult. So I get the feeling they didn't really know what she was supposed to look like. She actually looks about as old as Lance. Okay, so for this one... Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That Vaporeon would be good with. Okay, so time to make some save states here. Alright, so... Gonna try it.
The challenger has finally made it to the final gym leader, Claire of Blackthorn Gym. Let's see if the challenger can snatch victory from her ferocious dragon Pokemon.
Well, good start. Oh, get back right on. Oh, well, I mean...
But in fact, this Pokemon switch have on the battle.
It's not completely... It's not completely a bad matchup. Dragon Breath. If you paralyze me, I'll rest. Oh, so much for Kingdra. It's all over. Indeed it is. That was the only one I really was worried about. Well, hate to break it to you. Ooh. Outrage, huh? Oh. You have another one. Oh yeah, that's right, you switched him out. That's right. Well done. Are we sure this isn't an imposter? Because Claire would not be taking it this well. You're skilled enough to hold your own against the Elite Four. Wow, you could be more out of character if you tried. Suddenly, you won through the ranks to reach me. Pressed. We, the Elite Four, will face you from here. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the point. Alright. I haven't been keeping up with the stream. I wonder if people have been texting. Nope. Okay. So, you finally reached me. Alright, prepare for battle. In the remakes, they gave him a very dorky expression, and I never really understood why. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, Umbreon is the way to go here, definitely. Let's see.
Whoa! Following the challenger's victory over the gym leader, the Elite Four have marched away to lead off Baxter and Quill, psychic Pokemon users.
I hated training one of you up because you don't learn any decent psychic moves until like you don't learn any decent psychic moves until like level 50 or so, and that sucked. Nice shade.
Zatu?
Yep, Zatu freaking sucks, man. I blew it all because like. I think, as a type of confusion, he hasn't learned anything else psychic themed until like level 50, which I was like, oh my god, that's terrible. Alright, so what are you going to be doing? Can't use psychic, obviously. Okay, Fire Blast. Doesn't do much, wow. Let's see. Yeah, Clefable has a bit more defense than Wigglytuff. But if I recall, they don't have as much special defense. Or special in the case of Generation 1. That's not really helping you, buddy. Haha. I'm about where I would have started this battle. So what's next? Well, you're not gonna be doing much to me. Earthquake. Yeah, that did do little damage. For an earthquake especially. Oh yeah, you're dead.
There are no more remaining Pokemon. And there goes the battle.
Pressed. No regrets about this. Go on ahead. Time for Koga, who used to be a gym leader. Trevo's impressive. This is your look at your resolve. Gee, I wonder what I should use here. Oh my god, really, with this? Like, you could have at least tried to vary your team a bit more than that, dude.
The next opponent is Koga. The challenger must avoid being mesmerized by this skillful ninja.
What are you gonna send first? Yeah, I figured. This isn't round 2, though, so I'm sure I'm fine. Double team, let's see. He's like, what the fuck, really? Well, that didn't help you. I was expecting him to try his explosion. This cannot be.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Golbat.
Well,
The white hot battle to
if you think that cannot be, wait till you check out this. Oh, you've done well. How is it you're more happy about the one shot than me not doing it one shot?
Oh, it's Venomous. This is the last Pokemon.
Yeah, this is how it usually goes.
3 to 1. Whoa!
So yeah. Koga is kind of the laughingstock of gym leaders, because almost everyone uses Psychic against him.
No, I did. Or fire.
Never have I met the likes of you. Yeah, to be fair, Bruno's not much harder.
Yeah, he's gonna be 40 on.
Prepared to be quite skilled, but this is your last stop. Yeah, this is gonna be easy.
The third opponent is Bruno. How will the challenger bear up against the punishment from his fighting Pokemon?
Fighting a Pokemon that he basically has very little of. Wow. Did it punch? Surprised it didn't do more than that. Hey, it did less that time. Okay, I want to get rid of you first. Oh no! I could have sworn I could have tricked him. I might be able to do this? Maybe not. Earthquake? Okay, what are you going to be using next? Oh, no. Let's find out. Okay, yeah. Your next efforts are Karen. The spell tells entirely unlike mine. Now what will you do? Should I call a manager? Karen, do you care for a shielded by dark type Pokemon? Okay, let's see here. One, two, three, and then we have those two things there. Okay, this could be a problem. It's gonna depend on who she sends out, so. Alright. I'll try Vapor. I mean, Espeon, and it's going to be, yeah, I thought so. Alright.
It has a nifty feature on his freedom deck. Part of the headset is the mute button.
What?
There's a mute button on this headset. It's on the back left. Earpiece with the headset. It's kind of cool. There's also a volume control on here for it.
Yeah, I seriously did turn this down. There we go. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't know what moves you have. Did more than I thought. Confuse Ray, of course. I didn't see what you said there. Attract, of course. You know Psychic? Interesting. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I'm surprised he actually let me get away with that. Come on, really? Quit preventing me from attacking, ever. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not putting up with that shit. Alright, so...
She's definitely being a Karen.
Come on, please stop.
I mean, funny.
Okay, I'll try this then. Okay, you're still starting with Umbreon. Oh my god. I'm getting tired of the RNG, always siding with them when it comes to this shit. And of course, he's gonna always know what your gender is, so they can have the opposite. I at least finish off Umbreon, that would be great, thank you. This can't be happening. What now? I have got to turn this down a lot. I can barely hear you. Let's see.
Oh.
There we go.
I had to do the micro filter because I can do it easily. As long as Avalon wouldn't work.
Is that how you want to play it?
Yes.
And now I don't have Espeon, of course.
The only other one you had is Flareon. What? Oh yeah, I forgot about that back in the day.
What the? Come on, man. Just want to get some good hits in here. Okay, at least I did some damage.
This Raibu's second list.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah, because he keeps using bullshit stuff that keeps me from being able to attack. It's annoying. Thankfully, I do have Ice Beam.
That would work now. I think we guys we get Fire, Ice, Psychic?
No. Come on! Come on, just die. Fuck off with this shit. I can't even attack. I hate that shit. Go to hell, damn it.
The most evil is the hardest Pokemon test on the place at Fire Room.
No, it's because the fucking like you saw, she had nothing but females, nothing but males.
Yeah.
The game will pull that shit on you. Well, not straight from my chosen path. Because, yeah, this is what I mean by how the game cheats. Because if you have, like, she always has the opposite gender of what your 3 Pokemon are. So even the 4 couldn't stop you. That's the opponent of the Johto Castle. I hate how they automate the dialogue here, by the way.
Do you go, is there a Kanto gym castle in this too?
Yes.
Nice.
But, yeah, I hate that. I wish they would just let you select it. I am still a champion, won't hold anything back. Dude, you do not want to bring out Tyranitar. I will kick his ass so hard with my Jolteon. Like, I'm just saying. Yeah, because he's rock and dark. And rock and dark are weak to what exactly?
Rock is against water and grass.
And?
There's no way you can get light.
Okay, there's like a way to... There we go. Which of my moves is rock and dark weak to?
Oh, yeah, fighting Dogen.
So yeah, he really doesn't want to do that. Let's see. Damn it, the stupid sheet keeps coming at my chair, damn it. Just a moment. Okay. But yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at the Pokemon. Oh my god. With the exception of one, they're all weak against water, too. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty fucking easy. Let's see.
Silver Dragonite. And Gyarados.
Oh, you're forgetting one thing, though. I have Ice Beam.
True. Oh no. Anyways.
Silix, I'm pulling you back!
How smart.
Fine, give me a free hit. I'm Hyper Beam. You're faster than me, really? Well, that didn't exactly help you much, did it?
And you can't attack 1-for-1 bird, if I remember correctly.
Hee.
2 times? Ice?
And Bless is like, fuck! Well, may as well use it. It's the best thing I have for you right now. Back to Ice Beam. Oh, and it missed.
You don't see that happen every day.
Surf. Yeah, that wasn't gonna help you. Dragon Breath. Oh, you had that the whole time and you weren't using it? Why?
He disarms Snake Hyper Beam.
Well, I have bad news for you. And they both come in the form of Ice Beam. Thunder.
Ooh.
Ha!
Ah.
Get wrecked.
I know, yeah, this was a 3 or 4 day boss.
Oh my god.
You super
Oh,
shot him.
bad news. Yeah, you only have like...
Left.
Fine, Steelix.
Oh, okay, let's... Oh. Let's see... One hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very low special defense. Well...
So, yeah, I mean, you have a good defense, but not good.
But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I love the fact... Oh, hold on. Let me get the dialogue out of the way first. This is the emergence of a new champion.
Wait, I was like... Lanska took it down by a single Vaporeon. That's that.
Oh. I can see defeat, but have what it takes to prevail over Kanto's gym leaders as well. Gym leader Kaso Johto, clear.
I'm going to Kanto.
Okay. Why the scary music? So you're the trainer who conquered Johto Castle? Come on, I'll take you on any time. Now, what's interesting about these, though, is if I recall, yeah, it's just them. You don't fight other trainers. So, yeah, this goes a lot faster. Sadly, what comes after is kind of hard.
Send it to them.
Have you ever seen the durability of rock Pokemon? Here goes. You have to fight Red and then Silver.
Oh, fun.
Okay, but yeah, well, it's either gonna be Vaporeon or Jolteon for you.
The challenger faces Brock.
Hmm?
Their gym leader.
Oh, when this is rolling? Oh, it's turning off then.
Fortress is leading off. Well, I do have the advantage. Because steel doesn't mean shit against water. Especially since your special defense sucks. Defense group, really? Virtuous, we're done! What's with the whiny pouty face on Brock?
Good question.
Enter is next. Strength. Yeah, that's not gonna do much. This big toss. Just started with that. I have bad news for you, man. How? Do you have Quick Claw? Because there's no way you could have gotten out there first.
Your Rock Snake just died.
Oh, that hurts. The boy is huge. Glad to have met you. Misty versus Pest. Sounds like you're pretty good, but I won't lose.
You said Misty versus Pest.
Yeah, because if you recall in Gold and Silver, you accidentally interrupt her during her private time, and she spites you for it, calling you a pest. I was like, excuse me, you little brat. It's not my fault. Like, you didn't have a sign saying, don't come over here, we're on a date, you jerk. Alright, so Jolteon's good against like 4 of them, but like, let's see. If it's one of the other 2, then I'm gonna be sending in probably Espeon, honestly. Let's see. And Vaporeon for the hell of it.
The Cerulean Gym Misty is up to the challenge. The speed of the battle is sure to turn the water attack from her water Pokemon into speed.
Well, you're... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, good. Come back. Sunfloro. I'm surprised you didn't send in Quagsire. Oh, wow. That didn't really plan out for you well.
Pokemon which have on the battle.
Stupid! Okay. Starmie, huh?
The number of remaining Pokemon is 3 to 2. This battle's outcome is still far from certain.
Let's see, what are my options here? Yeah, going back to Jolteon sounds like a good idea. Really? Okay. Sure, thanks.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. So that's cool, because
Hey, what was that for? What?
Radiant's delicious.
Yeah, Thunder. It boosts water moves, and Thunder is 100% accurate, yeah.
Yeah. So we use Thunder again.
Oh my god. Well. Hey, it's your fault. That makes me so angry.
Now it's time for the phone.
The Lightning American.
There's no American.
Okay, so you want to be electrified? Alright, so I love how he throws the lantern in there just in case you want to throw in a fire type. Let's see.
So we got a Porygon.
Yeah, we do.
Why not?
Alright, let's see what happens.
The challenger. And the challenger with fast and devastating electrical attacks from his Pokemon score a win. Very effective. That is the fierce battle.
Oh.
The white hot battle continues.
Hey, that one's short out. Oh, come on, really? You're faster than me? Oh, no. Prime Electrode.
Pokemon is 3-2. Oh! Missing club. This newly switched out Pokemon fan. Like that. Heated action continues. Again. There, he has it. It's a beat.
Oh, come on, really?
Do you use them quick? Use them not long?
Oh, no.
Rip it back on like Sploon.
A hot battle is unfolding. Training shots. Sparks are flying for both competitors. Yes, it's a hit.
They're almost on the head up.
Okay, do I have anyone else? Yes, I do. Okay, that's good to know.
What is unfolding? The white hot.
Oh my god. I hate the RNG, damn it. Hate it. Oh my god.
Did you give him a headbutt?
I just get so sick of this shit. You get more bad RNG in this game than in any other Pokemon game I know about. Don't believe this. I've been defeated? And I'm not even in round 2. It's apparently worse than that. Oof. Jeez, I don't even want to think about it. Erica. Every time I get to this part, I gotta remember just how fucked up they handled her in the anime. Oh, beg your pardon. Seem to have dozed off.
Max and head issues.
Yeah, the
This is it.
yeah, in the anime, they really went out of their way to really, really make her unbearably just sexist, almost to her.
Sexist and kind of a bitch.
Like, just, oh my god, wow. I mean, I know Ash is kind of the one that started in the episode, but damn, the length she goes to spite him is ridiculous. Like, I'm glad that when Swade got to that episode, he kind of had similar sentiments to me, where he was like, yeah, the way they handle her in this episode really makes it come off like she's some sort of feminazi conspiracist that really just judges men really harshly based on how they treat her, and I'm like, yeah, I can't exactly say from what I know about her from the games that that's how she's supposed to be portrayed here. He said about the only bad thing in the games, as far as it's concerned, is the fact that there are guys that peek into, like, the girls' gym, and they kind of are spiteful about men for that reason, but that's about as far as it went. In the games, they really don't make a big deal about that, whereas in the anime, they really may make it out to be a big problem, which... I'm glad that she gets over it by the end of the episode, but it still leaves a bad taste in your mouth. And, okay, for this one, Fire's primarily good unless Vaporeon comes out. Let's see. I'm gonna try with Ferroin at first, but switch to Jolteon if I need to.
It's the battle against Erica of the Celadon Gym, the trainer of grass-type Pokemon. Don't let her graceful demeanor fool you. She'll be bringing a challenger with a staple of tough Pokemon.
I lose to her a lot in round 2, but I can't stay mad at her because she's so kind to you even if she's winning. Please allow me to begin. Pleasant dreams. Oh god. Oh, thank god it missed. That was Sleep Spore. Oh, you are strong. Alright. You say so. Surf. So, can I hit with this? No. Okay. Worth a shot. Damn. Bit more than I thought. I know I'm EV trained and all, but damn. And the other one is... Can't see, okay.
Can't have the right Pokemon.
Psychic. Well, that didn't turn out well for you, did it?
What did Angie do?
Sting attack, of course. And it missed. Yeah, she likes putting you to sleep in round 1. In round 2, her strategy's a bit different. Soft-boiled. Alright. You only have 5 of those, so... Oh, I didn't see what she said there. Critical hit. I beg your pardon. Another critical hit, huh? Oh, so strong it hit the weak spot. Ah, forgot to read it again. I wouldn't be wasting time with that if I were you.
So what, 3 left?
Yeah, I think he's out now. Saying as though you're gonna have left. I swear I keep forgetting to read that. Because I'm not expecting it to hit. thing's not exactly the most accurate thing in the world. Wow, that actually does more. Oh, now you don't say it.
She's like, why am I gonna say that?
Pretty soon, soft boil is saying, or all you're gonna have left. Yeah, she's not gonna say it anymore. Really? You still have more of that? Come on. Doesn't have that many uses.
Right there is gonna go in.
Yep, you're out, finally.
I don't know. And then,
Yeah.
wrong gun.
Has it really drifted off to sleep? There we go. Have softballed, I guess. So yeah, this is about it.
Yep.
Struggle, yep. The struggle in Pokemon Stadium 2. That's hilarious.
Huh?
Struggle in Pokemon Stadium 2, that's hilarious.
Especially for Chansey. But also kind of cursed. For Elko.
Oh, you are strong. She's like, come on, really?
Ain't that a psychic all day? Dare you?
Still suppressed mind. See defeat. Hey, just be glad I'm not using Mewtwo. You would never outsurvive him.
That's true.
Janine. Can't be easier than your dad, that's for sure. I'm Janine. You're saying you beat my father? Yeah, and it wasn't... I take it back. You're just as bad as he is when it comes to this shit. Come on. You couldn't at least throw in, like, I don't know. So there's something that knows poison moves, but not a poison type. They do exist, you know. Whatever.
I did. Antler.
No, I mean, like... I mean, technically Gligar's not poison either, but, like...
He knows poison move.
Yeah, I know he does. I don't remember what all poison moves Stantler could learn, honestly. But yeah, this is gonna be a joke. Let's see.
Consider using fire. that's convenient.
Well, one down already. No, really?
Fire Fox is that?
Oh, of course, they're gonna do that some more. That'll do. Badly poisoned. Oh, and I didn't see what you said there. Yeah. Fine, whatever.
She's a new series of this choice. Okay.
That'll do. You idiot. I give.
Plenty of a Stantler. If we could go by ours, what they call, what's that? Santa Cruz, Japanese porn stars. Okay. I need to see the.
Toxic? Okay, let's use this as it again. No. Fuck. Attract. Okay. She's like, let me guess. She's like, damn it. Stop doing that.
Also, time. Really?
Quit switching every time I confuse you and attract you, you bitch. Let me see. Wait, I wonder. I wonder. Damn it, no. I wonder. No. Okay, so... Oh, there we go.
There's tentacles. Yeah.
She's like, damn you and your stupid switching shit.
There is yeah one Pokemon knows that. Darn tentacle.
Okay, I said this is a father, but listening to you. Anyways, you were saying?
I was saying that, yeah, your parents should have one, decent poison in that place. Tentacle constantly using trap used. If you know what I mean. Oh.
Yeah, Sabrina actually has a very nice, non-canonical, unofficial art. Hold on, Instinct Power, the Psychic Force, this began. In Generation 5, actually, there was someone that government officials to write like unofficial manga and stuff, and there's like a person that appears in like I'm trying to remember her name. She became a gym leader in Gen 5, but she actually first made an appearance in the Battle Frontier in Gen 4, I think.
Like,
it was either Gen 3 or Gen 4, I forget.
something like that.
It was a psychic one from Gen 5. She actually made an appearance there, but later became a gym leader in Gen 5. And someone actually did a origin for like her character when she was a kid, and to say it's very dark is an understatement. It pretty much goes into how she first learned to tap into her psychic abilities. And she probably had the worst experience ever, where she was bullied one time when she was a kid. And this was when they already kind of knew that she had some unique attributes, but they didn't. But her village didn't know much about it. And being bullied so hard caused a trigger that ended up unlocking her psychic abilities. And a psychic storm hit her village and pretty much wiped out virtually everything. And she was very upset by that. And she was very distraught. She was so distraught by the incident that her abilities just kept going berserk more and more, and it got the attention of the Pokemon League. They had to call in an expert to try to calm her down a bit. And that expert was Sabrina. They actually called her in and to try to figure out what was causing this. And she had to come in and calm her down using her own psychic abilities and stuff. It was a very heartwarming scene, too. Future Sight sucks. Just saying. Especially in Gen 2, it sucked.
In later games, it got buffed.
Okay, the reason it's... there's 3 reasons it sucks. Weak spot? Not really, no. There's 3 reasons it sucks. One, it had compared to other psychic abilities you could learn, it actually had... it actually had very low power.
What was that called?
Oh, okay. On top of that, when it struck, the attribute was actually treated as normal damage, not psychic, despite being a psychic move. It still hits the special defense, but it's treated as a normal attack, and that really sucks. Because that meant it really wasn't weak against anything. So combine that with the low damage, and you can kind of see where a problem might appear here. The third problem is only a few Pokemon learned it, and usually they weren't exactly very strong ones either. I know people said that the biggest problem with Future Sight was that only Psychic Pokemon could learn it, not anyone else. It wasn't a TM, and people really felt like there should have been more Pokemon that either should have learned it, or they should have just made the attack a bit stronger. Unfortunately, it was not. For the most part, people kind of ignored it at 2nd Gen, or they at least tried to combine it with other strong moves, but it really wasn't anything that would really help all that much. Ice Touch. You really want to freeze me, don't you? Yeah, just in case I want to heal up.
Apparently, Gene dropped
Morgan. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Morgan, yeah.
I have yet to see it. I have to catch up on those, actually. It's been a while since I've seen those.
Okay. Here's what he says, and it's funny.
Yeah, when
Why not get a Korea waifu when you can have
I'm not embittered by this. I knew it was coming. Then why bother? But yeah, I can't wait till he gets to Oberon. It's be like, yep, instant S plus servant right here. Fucking yes, must have. And then GNA is gonna roll for it, and he's not gonna get it, and he's gonna bitch.
I was gonna be. Everyone's gonna miss when he does it.
I mean, just. Blame the fire experts. Let's get cooking. Time to taste the flames of justice. Yeah, this is not going to be very hard, considering that at least 3 of them are fire, and the other one is like... One of them is like bug and grass, which is allergic to Flareon, and the other one is just water.
Cinnabar Gym Leader Lane is coming up. The challenger must tread lightly to avoid being scored by those fire Pokemon.
And already you've chosen poorly to start off with here. Stomp. What's going on here? Artillery, huh? I'll try it. What are you gonna use? Octazooka. Accuracy fell, yeah. Nah, that's worth a shot. Oh wow, one shot. Alright. Earthquake attack. Yeah, that wasn't gonna do much. Yep, you're fucked. Fire and rock, huh? Go back and work on my basic skills again. Also, I mean, I need to freaking get myself a Barachim again. This cave is not gonna cut it. So, what's gonna be different between this and just what you normally have? You must be pretty good to get this far. Yep, not any different than we usually have. Okay. So, what are you going to start with, I wonder?
Blue is the opponent. The challenger must stay focused. Keep up with his expert Pokemon Ashley.
Okay. Man. Very good breath. Maybe I can't attack. I mean, nothing you have is really going to do much to me, so... So, yeah. Took it where it's weak. Well, eh? Well, you're dead now. What? Wait a sec. He's like, I knew you were gonna switch, you freaking. Switch it, Executor. Am I really gonna beat you with him? No, never mind. Must have been a crit. Okay, fine. But wow, I would have frickin' laughed if that was the case. Really? What? Wait a sec. Well, I still have the advantage. Critical hit. Lucky. Wait a sec. So we lost to him, and now to you. Him? Hee hee.
Alright, this has MP5 Draco, Umu, and MP5 out. That was Lash's most recent Scott's radio.
You defeated all 8 of us. You earned the right to challenge the final trainer in the Kanto Gym Leader Castle. I read. Anyways, what were you saying about Draco?
Oh, so this guy. MP5 Draco, now he has MP5 mod. He's definitely a whale. But,
Draco?
yeah, beat. Or Draco Umu.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you mean. I didn't know who you were talking about at first.
I think he missed, he gets a good amount of his donations from his viewers. Or he spends, I don't know. He's a internet watching time high.
Well, this obviously can't be him. He doesn't have Charizard.
He's a fake.
Alright, so let's see. Whoa. What?
Didn't mean to do it.
Did the internet go out?
No, it's the wrong button.
Alright, so let's see here. Let's see. Fire technically would be good against 4 of them. Let's see what they start me with.
Finally, the last battle. Red, the last fighter, Rocket Commander is the opponent. The talented Picard will finally measure with under the battle. Victory is within sight. Go!
Okay. Thunder. Really?
Trainer, do that. That is a hot battle. Two. Great hit. Oh, down it goes. Alligator. There's a big HP difference between the two combatants. There's the attack.
It's usually a miss. Yeah, here's some interesting trivia for you. In the original Pokemon Stadium, Tauros was like the most fiercely broken Pokemon you could use because of how critical hits worked in first gen. You see, back then it was strictly tied into your speed stat and how the calculation affected it. At EV Train level 100 in that, basically you would be capable of having no lower than a 40% crit at base. If you had a move on Tauros like Slash, however, that boosted critical hit rate, it was bumped to 90% chance. It was kind of insane.
Well, totally me surprised. There was a Sailor Moon fighting game on a 3DO. I am not joking.
And there we go.
Don't you got silver one?
We do have one slight problem, I think, though. Maybe. You got the Dodo Game Boy, and that does not matter to me, since I can't use it anyway on the emulator.
How dare I?
Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't unlock silver unless you also do the stadium matches. So yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so... So... Here's my dilemma, though, when it comes to the Stadium Cups. I can't do Low Cup or Challenge Cup. Challenge Cup you'd actually have to do 4 times as well. I can't unlock all the content without doing them. So, what I'm probably going to do is dish out some Gymshark codes and cheese my way through Little Cup and Challenge Cup with rentals. Because I honestly just don't have the patience to get a team together for Little Cup, and Challenge Cup just sucks anyway. Because I can't show off the silver fight without doing that. So I'm probably going to wait to do these next time. It's also getting a little bit late, so I won't be able to get very... I doubt I'd be able to finish all that tonight anyway. Because doing the Prime Cup is one thing, but Poké Cup has 4 different matches in it of varying difficulties. And my mom's coming in.
You want to empty the cat food in the thing and do the dishes?
Okay, but there shouldn't be much, honestly. There shouldn't be. I did a lot of them yesterday. Anyways, so yeah, definitely don't have time for that right now. That's gonna be something else. But we did finish the Gym Leader Castle though, which I was surprised at. Which I was very surprised at, to be honest, because of just how many fights would be involved with that. But yeah, I actually didn't struggle as much with my all EV team like I thought I might, like at first glance, just because I thought not having certain types, they're useful against other types. I thought that might have been something that made me struggle on certain fights, like the fact I didn't have any fighting specialists. I didn't have a dedicated ice Pokemon. No legendaries to speak of, which usually have the most stats. And, but yeah, I didn't really struggle as much as I thought. The EV team is surprisingly well built in terms of stats compared to your atypical Pokemon would normally have. And
Yeah.
which is why, for Gen 4, and I might regret this, let's see. It's currently on my notes, so I can just look at it there. But, okay. Gen 4. The current plan was to use primarily Pokemon that could evolve, old Pokemon that could evolve into another form using a trade item. However, I did notice that Gen 4 is when they first introduce the two new EV types. So, I don't really want to ignore those because I like EV a lot, and I really would like to show off all the evolutions at some point during my streams, but here's a problem with that. I only have room for so many Pokemon in my main team, and if I put both in there, it would really restrict my team a lot. I barely would have anything. Staraptor, I'm going to be kicking out, honestly, because I'd rather put someone more unique in his spot. But I'm looking at the team I currently have set up for that. And Weavile I was going to use, being Dark and Ice, and I have Torterra that I was going to use as the plant starter. And I'm not sure. Not really sure if I want to stick to that idea. The water one is Water and Steel, which I don't want to use since I'm going to have Lucario as my main Steel type of choice, so I don't really need another one that's Steel, but yeah. There's a problem though. One of the new EVs is a plant type though.
Leafeon.
Yeah, Leafeon. So I think what I'm probably gonna have to do, if I really want this to, if I want my team to be as balanced as possible, I'm probably gonna switch out Staraptor. No. Well, I don't want to kick out Weavile, because he is pretty good, and I admittedly haven't really used one in a main playthrough yet. But I want to use at least one of the new EVs. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the Gen 4 starters. Okay, they are Turtwig, Chimchar, and Peplup. Right, okay.
I think I did. When I did, I went with Piplup. That made things a little harder.
Okay, so...
Piplup, he works a lot of good moves.
Okay, the dilemma here is that out of all the Pokemon that got unique evolutions, Magmortar was going to be one of them I use. Weavile was to be the second, and the ones I of the ones that are in the game, Electivire was going to be my third. I was going to show off. Electric, Fire, and Dark and Ice. Okay, but we have a dilemma here, though. That's kind of covering, like, all the EVs of choice as well as the starters. Can't use the Fire starter, otherwise Magmortar would have to be kicked out. I don't want that. And I can't use the Water starter. Well, I guess I could if I really wanted to. But he's Water and Steel, and I already have a Steel representative in my team. But I know that in Gen 5 there are spots you can go to where you can still get the 2 new evolutions.
Yes.
So
Same in Gen 6.
So like, let's see here. Let's see. I need to look up. How far back was this? Farther back than I thought. Okay, let me scroll down here. Okay. Okay, how far in Gen 5 do I have to get to this? Twist Mountain, huh? Uh-huh. How far in is this? Level 28. That's pretty far. I don't know if I like that. Sadly, Sinnoh's not much better. Yeah, this is really gonna suck. Yeah, Snowpoint City is virtually at the end of the game, so I don't really want to have to wait that long to use with my mainline team here. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Level 21. Level 21, that's it? Seems kind of low for this part of the game, isn't it? Okay, so Snowpoint City. Which gym is this? Yeah, it says this is the 7th gym. I have a hard time believing there would still be trainers that have level 21 Pokemon at that point, though. Let's see. Yeah, that seems kind of silly to me. Okay, yeah. She has level 38 Pokemon, that's what I thought. That sounds a little closer to what I would expect. Yeah, can't do it there either. Way too long. So, either I hack in a Glaceon, or I am not going to be using one for either Gen 4 or Gen 5, because that would take way too long to get access to it. You're practically done with it. In Generation 4's case, you're basically virtually done with the game, and in Unova's case, you have to at least get to... Oh wow. Exact same in Black and White's case too, Gem 7. Like, what the hell is with you guys locking this Pokemon away so long? You couldn't make it a little easier to get access to? Like, jeez, man. No one's gonna want to use one if you have to wait that long to get to one. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to... If I want to show it off, I'm definitely gonna have to show it early. using Game Shark or some. That or wait till Gen 6. But I don't want to wait till Gen 6 because I have new Pokemon I want to show off for that. Yeah, like, at least Leafeon's not as bad because, we're bringing it up again. Okay. I know I looked this up earlier, but the Moss Rock shows up in Eterna Forest in Sinnoh. Eterna Forest is a very early game dungeon, which can be found very quickly. So yeah, that's not that hard. Unfortunately, I know of another issue. How hard will it be to get an Eevee? Let's see, game locations. Received from so-and-so in Heartrum City. But only after obtaining the National Pokédex. Good news is that the randomizer can automatically start you with the National Pokédex, so I might be able to cheese that. Heartrum City, though, how far in is that? Gym number 5, really? Yeah, they really don't want to make this easy, do they? That or the Trophy Garden. After obtaining the National Pokédex. Level 18. That's not as far into the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see with the randomizer if they're gonna let me get away with that. So... But yeah, this is kind of irritating. That's probably one big reason why I actually, the last time I played Platinum, I didn't really strive to get a lot of the rare Pokemon for that run, because I knew it was kind of irritating to pull it off. That, and I also, didn't really, like that at the time I was doing a randomized run, and I didn't really like the Pokemon that they were offering anyway, so that also didn't help. But hey, whatever. I mean, at least in Gen 5 there aren't too many Pokemon that I think gives you a lot of shit over evolving requirements. Honestly, by this point, they kind of did away with the whole, you need this item equipped on this thing just to evolve it through a trade, and, you know, all that garbage. At that point in the series, they were like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't make it a restriction for people to trade, just in case people don't have access to that. And so, so a lot of the newer Pokemon don't really restrict you like that. Matter of fact, I should go ahead since okay, do you have Terrified? Let's see. Go on and look at the Pokemon that appear here. I'm just looking up to see what I would like in my party, and so far I'm not seeing anything that's too interesting for me, but okay, I remember Blissel being alright. I know okay, I remember when I used to get really critical about the early game of Black and White, because the first and second gyms were really bullshit for as early on as they are. Well, apparently the first gym can be a little tricky, but there is a workaround for it. And because like there is a certain area where you can catch certain Pokemon that's gonna be effective no matter who you're up against. I wasn't really aware of that because the game really didn't make it clear, but yeah, you can totally do that. You can totally cheese him. Second gym leader I thought was really bullshit because it was a normal type gym, and Retaliate was fucking bullshit. A 70 power move that becomes twice as strong when you make the first Pokemon faint. The second one is pretty much capable of one-hit KOs. I did not know, however, that there's a cave right before that where you can catch a Roggenrola. A 5% chance, but yes, you can, and he is a rock type. You can kind of cheese her a bit if you have him. I did not know that, so yeah, that's on me. I did not consider that. I just didn't know he was there because he's a low encounter rate in that cave, but yeah, Lenore is not as bad as I once thought she was. Because after her, I thought the game got a lot simpler. Let's see. I'm trying to look on how many Pokemon from this one that I might want to use in my team, planning ahead. I know one I want to use. I just haven't got to it on the list yet. Damn, how far down is this? Scraggy and Scrafty. Yeah, I remember I used him in a randomizer one time. I remember him being pretty good. So I might want to use him in my team at some point. He's dark and fighting. Let's see here. Yeah, there's not too much that's really piquing my interest here. Vanilla, yes, I definitely want to get one of those, but I will have to wait till the ice shelter, whatever it is, to get it. Let's see. There's like one other one that I'm thinking of that I wanted to try out as well, but I forget what it is. It's the one that turns into the chandelier, whatever it's called. Trying to find it though. Yeah, it's Litwick. So yeah, I do think you have to wait till this one tower to get him though. Okay, the hard to train one usually for 5th gen is Axu, Fraxur, and Haxorus. Wait, is it? No, I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. It's the one with 3 heads. Okay, which one is that? It's not Drud again, I don't think. No, it's not. Have yet to find it. Hydreigon. Okay, so I need to get. Oh, I need to get a dino to get that one. I don't know where you would get it though. Hopefully, it's not too late into the game. Though he is dark and dragon. If I'm going to be getting him, I might pass on Scraggy then, because he's also dark. Man, it's not too much that really piques my interest when it comes to this game so far. A lot of them just kind of feel generic. Because yeah, that's all of them. We're in the I'm in the legendary part of the thing now. Okay, so which starter are we going to want here? Really, they're all just... No, wait, never mind. I was going to say, are they all just pure class? Not all of them. The fire starter gets multi... He gets fire and fighting. But the other ones just stay pure, just water or grass. That's dumb. Oh well. I don't want to just get another fire and fighting one again, because I've already done that in 3rd gen. So I think I'm gonna stick with probably grass again, we'll see. Because Vanillex is going to cover my water and ice needs, so I'm not going to need to worry about that. So I'm going to be getting the plant starter. I might get a Musharna, maybe, just to cover the rest of my team here, since I'm not really gonna know who else to put in there. It's just not much. That's pretty much gonna be it. Okay, so let me type this out here. Superior's gonna be one of them.
I probably should head to bed.
Oh, you are gonna be heading to bed?
Yeah, I still have maybe I get a 9 again.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go and type this out and we can talk about it when you have more time later.
Alright. Have a good night.
Good night. Vanillex. Hydreigon. Chandelure. So far that's only 4 Pokemon. I'm gonna need more than that. Ugh. Yeah. I'm not really big on bugs, but I'm running out of options here. I don't think I have a fighting one in the team. Nope, not a fighting one. Probably gonna have to do that. No. What the heck? Why is the mouse not working right? Can't just know my stuff. Seriously, it's been that long since I've been to him.
The poster. Boy for White Day is back on radar. But the question is he worth your quartz? Hello everyone, Sober DNA Reviews here, bringing you a spotlight update for the man who answers the question, what happens when you gender bend a gender bent character? Proto Arthur. It's been 3 long years since my initial spotlight on the OG King of England, and for those OGs of the channel, you may remember that I wasn't so kind to him the first time around, so he gets a C- from me. By the way, this isn't a video done to particularly shit on Arthur. I just gotta be honest, he needs a lot of help to even be average for a 5-star. But with his sudden rate up and those 2 big buffs that he's gotten since release, it's only fair that we give him a second look. So has Arthur risen to the occasion, or is he doomed to forever live in the shadow of his slightly bustier counterpart? Let's break it down. But before we do, if you want to give Arthur a little something special for White Day, then make sure you click that like button, subscribe, and ring my bell so you can catch all of these certain spotlights as they go up, and you can help out the channel. Also, if you haven't already, consider stopping by for a stream. We stream on Twitch every Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and this Saturday will be our monthly FGO karaoke stream, where we sing, get wasted, and try our best to play FGO all at the same time. So if that sounds like fun to you, or if you're just looking for a great community of FGO players to hang out with on a Saturday night, then make sure you check the description for that link. And now, without further ado, let's talk Proto Arthur. Since his release, Proto Arthur has received 2 substantial buffs. Firstly, his instinct has been buffed to Dazzling Journey, rank EX, which now grants him double the crit stars and a 50% buff to his crit damage for 3 turns. And with this new beta, Proto Arthur is now receiving a buff to his Mana Burst, changing it to Sign of the Red Dragon, rank A. The Buster buff now lasts for 3 turns, and his NP gain will increase by 30% for those 3 turns as well. Arthur's new Mana Burst is without a doubt his best upgrade. Extending that duration to 3 turns does wonders for farming and helping him maintain consistent damage. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a 30% NP charge like Arcoria or Mordred, but he can still be an effective farmer once Oberon and Vitch drop an NA. Instead of a 30% charge, Arthur gets a 30% NP gain buff to match alongside his 20% charge on his 3rd skill. And that isn't such a bad trade-off, especially since he does have 2 good arch cards in his deck to take advantage of, so Arthur can build meter really quickly just using his face cards. And that links up perfectly with his other buff, Dazzling Journey. The Star Bomb now drops 30 crit stars, essentially giving Arthur a free crit turn. You can easily just pop this skill right before Brave Chain and get either a huge boost in damage from his Buster card crit, crits or a massive NP gain charge from his arch crits. This does give Arthur some versatility as a crit DPS, and the high uptime on his skills makes him feel better suited for longer fights, where he can dish out more consistent, sustained damage. In contrast to Mordred and Arturia, with the former being better suited for high burst damage, and the latter being a better farmer. So I guess you can say, Proto Arthur finally at least has a workable niche. In my initial spotlight, I bemoaned the lack of originality and synergy in Arthur's kit. His initial skills were the definition of generic copy and paste, and he reeked of year one game design mechanics. Thankfully though, these buffs have made his playstyle a little bit more polished and modern. A little. Because for as strong as the buff to his mana burst is, Arthur still, unfortunately, lacks an NP interlude, which puts him way behind the damage scale of most other AoE sabers. Additionally, while he can be a serviceable crit DPS, he also lacks any kind of star absorb, which means that outside of his one turn of instinct, he will struggle to crit consistently without a ton of help. So even though Arthur is in a much better place than he was before, he still lags behind many of the other SSR sabers. He can be used successfully on the right team though, namely a team that can provide him with crit stars and significantly boost his damage. Servants like Shakespeare, Bryn, Caster Rune, and of course Vitch are best suited for him. Vitch is the best pure buster support in the game once she drops in an A, so naturally she'll hyperinflate Arthur's damage. Wu has great general support skills for buster servants, especially in longer fights. Bryn's targetable Starway buff can help with Arthur's consistency, and Shakespeare can provide buffs to buster damage, crit star generating, and even NP charge, which makes him the perfect free-to-play option. For CEs, go with anything that buffs buster damage or crit damage, like Dread Recital, Limited Zero, Aerial Drive, or even Talk on the Hot Sands for the added star weight effect. As for command codes, any code that buffs star weight and crit damage, like Majin Sun, is excellent on Arthur. Overall, Proto Arthur has been significantly upgraded over the years. His new skills allow him to fill the niche of a sustained crit DPS in buster teams, and he even has versatility as a farmer and NP looper with Vitch, due to his AoE Noble Phantasm and his NP charge. However, he does still pale in comparison to most of the other 5-star sabers when it comes to overall damage output due to his lack of an NP interlude, and he's still missing some key features of his role like a star absorb buff. That said, I am upgrading his score from a C- to a B-. Arthur is definitely competent at his role and he's more than usable, but he is still far from the best pick even within his class. And those are my thoughts on Arthur. If you're planning on rolling for him for husbando reasons, then I wish you all of the luck. But for those strictly concerned with gameplay, I think you're better off just saving and hoping for the inevitable Arturia scoop. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. And if you haven't already, please do leave a like if you enjoyed the video, or subscribe if you really enjoyed it. Follow us over on Twitter, join us on Twitch, and join the party on our Discord, all linked in the description down below. And until next time, this is Soberoni, signing out. Later. You know, this idol event's really got me thinking, what would an all-saber-face band even be called? Sword and Stones, King, Sabers and Roses. Hello everyone, Soberoni of Junior Reviews here, bringing you a spotlight for the one sergeant who's always down for a casual night of rock band, MHX Ultra Idol. We'll be examining her stats and skills as well as going to pointers how you guys her effectively. Alter Idol. We'll be examining her stats and skills, as well as going over pointers on how you utilize her effectively, and an overall grade comparing her to how she stacks up to the other 4-star servants. So if you're ready to have a jam session with MHX Alter, then make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you can catch all of these spotlight videos as they go up, and you can help out the channel. And now, on to MHX Alter's stats. MHX Alter has a max HP of 12,375 and a max attack of 9,045. There aren't many SR Foreigner servants to compare her with, but suffice it to say that MHX Alter does have much higher HP than MHXX, but much lower attack. Similarly, she has very good HP for an SR servant overall, but mediocre attack. When it comes to her command cards, MHX Alter has 4 hits on her quick card, 3 hits on her arts, 4 hits on her buster, and 5 hits on her extra card. She has an NP gain rate of 0.9% and a star rate of 15%. She has strong NP gain and star generating due to her high hit counts and her extremely high base NP gain rate. Overall, MHX's stat spread is much more suited for an off support than it is an attacker, as most of her useful stats are allocated toward defense and utility. Taking a look at her skills, her first skill is Superb Ground Dancing Rank B. This skill increases her quick card and buster card effectiveness for 3 times or 3 turns between 20 and 30%, both depending on level, and it grants her 1 hit of evasion lasting for 3 turns. Her second skill is Infinite Upstream Lyric Rank C, which increases her crit damage for 1 turn between 50 and 100%, and it increases her damage against mechanical enemies for 3 turns between 30 and 50%, both effects depending on level. And finally, her last skill is King Singing Rank C. This skill increases the party's attack for 3 turns between 10 and 20%, and recovers their HP between 1,000 and 2,000, both depending on level. As for her passives, MHX Alter has existence outside of the main rank D, which generates 2 crit stars every turn and increases her debuff resist by 4%. Madness Enhancement Rank C, which increases her buster card effectiveness by 6%, and Alter Reactor Rank B, which increases her debuff resist by 17.5%. Moving on to her deck and Noble Phantasm, MHX Alter has a Quick Buster deck with Quick Quick, Arts, Buster, and a Quick Noble Phantasm. Her Noble Phantasm is Lumino Caliber, which is an AoE quick attack that deals damage to all enemies with a damage modifier between 600 and 1000% depending on level. It also deals bonus damage against enemies with evil alignment, and it increases her quick card effectiveness for 1 turn between 20 and 40% depending on overcharge. Since she's a welfare, Ascension Mat requirements for leveling MHX Alter are very easy to acquire. She just needs 4 Cosmo Guitars, which she'll get as a reward for completing the event. Things do get a bit trickier when we come to her skill mat requirements though. For skill leveling, she's going to need 8 Wyvern Fangs and Horseshoes, 10 Ancient Gears, Bicorn Horns, and Aurora Steels, and 12 Spiritrons, Reactor Cores, and Comet Shards per skill. If you'd like to know the best place to farm any of these mats, there will be a link to the Ascension Mat drop table in the description down below, so make sure to check that out. At long last, we have an MHX Alter Alt. Personally, I was hoping for Summer MHX Alter, but I'll take what I can get. Unfortunately though, if you are expecting this iteration of MHX to be as strong as her Zerker form, you'll be a little bit disappointed. Because despite being a servant that was clearly designed to be a DPS, MHX Idol doesn't really have much to show for it. Her attack stats are on the low end of average, and she has disproportionately high HP. She does fare a bit better when it comes to star generating and NP gain, both of which she's fairly strong in, but only having a single arts card does make her NP gain inconsistent. But she does thankfully have 1 saving grace, and that's her Anti-Berserker Pen skill of all things. A foreigner with additional Anti-Berserker damage can be a strong thing, since they already receive reduced damage from Berserkers. This passive can potentially make MHX Alter well suited for countering Berserkers, but only if her skills can hold up. So the question is, how good are her skills? Well, the good news is that all of MHX Alter's skills are offensive, which helps make up for the lack of her raw stats. Her first skill, Superb Ground Dancing, gives her a boost to both Buster and Quick Card effectiveness, as well as 1 hit of evasion. Numbers-wise, the skill is decent. A 30% boost to card effectiveness is pretty good, especially when it applies to 80% of the cards in her deck, as well as her Noble Phantasm. So MHX will get good damage mileage out of this, not to mention a little bit of a bump to her NP gain on quick cards. The evasion is less impressive, but since it is 1 hit and not 1 turn, you'll almost always get use out of it. So you can activate the skill offensively without having to worry about wasting the evade most of the time. On the downside though, the uptime for these buffs is very bad. only 3 hits, so oftentimes you'll likely burn through them in just a turn or 2 rather than the standard 3 turns. MHX does have a damage buff with slightly better uptime in King Singing. This is a standard charisma skill that also heals the party for a small amount. The 20% attack up buff pairs very nicely with her card buffs, and it can generate a good amount of extra damage for her NP as well. The high uptime also means that you can keep the attack buff up for most of the battle. That said though, this is one of the weaker special charisma skills in the game. A 2000 HP heal is by no means a game changer, and she'd have been much better off with a crit damage or NP gain buff for the secondary effect. Speaking of which, MHX does have Infinite Upstream Lyric, which is her definitive crit skill. It buffs her crit damage by a tremendous 100% for a turn, and it increases her damage against mechanical enemies by 50%. Since the crit buff only lasts a single turn, you're going to want to activate the skill along with Round Dancing in order to maximize the burst damage from her Buster and Quick card. The anti-mechanical damage is interesting because it is completely unique to MHX Alter. However, there are very few enemies that fall under the mechanical category, so this will rarely come into play. And like her first skill, this one also suffers from relatively low uptime. For skill priority, level Round Dancing first, followed by Infinite Upstream for the better burst, and then Charisma last. You can grab all 3 of her pen skills, and I'd suggest grabbing Mana Loading first, with Berserker attack up second. MHX Alter's Noble Phantasm is an AoE quick attack that deals bonus damage against evil enemies and increases your quick card effectiveness. With Round Dancing active, MHX Alter does have access to a mana burst when using her NP, which helps out her damage substantially. And against evil enemies, this Noble Phantasm can also be very potent. Other than that though, this is just your typical AoE quick attack with nothing special to offer aside from damage. And unfortunately for MHX, her lack of NP battery skills mean that she isn't a very good Sky Looper like Kichi. MHX Alter skills are very limiting, and her playstyle is very straightforward. She is pigeonholed into one role, and that role is Zerker Killer. And that isn't exactly the worst role to have. Many Zerkers do fall under the evil alignment, including many recent and upcoming Lost Belt bosses, so they do receive additional damage from her NP on top of the bonus damage that comes from her pen skill. So MHX Alter definitely does have her uses. The problem, however, is that outside of that niche, MHX Alter offers surprisingly little. Her NP gain isn't good enough to loop with, so she isn't an effective farmer. Her damage against non-berserker enemies is abysmal due to her low attack and low uptime buffs, and even as a crit DPS, she is subpar. The other issue is that MHX Alter requires a lot of investment, not only into her active skills, but into her pen skills as well. And since berserkers are already weak to every other class in the game, in many cases you're simply better off just investing in another 4-star DPS. And even some of the elite 3-star DPSs like Ushi, who can give you far better results for far less resources. That isn't to say that MHX Alter is completely outclassed though. She can still be effective in the right team comps with allies who can bolster her quickly.
Now, this was probably the part of the fic that the most time and investment put into is when Sora finally completely screws up and loses his body, and the events that transpire after this are admittedly really the kind of events I was wanting to lead up to anyway. Since even from the very beginning, I was gonna do a whole redemption arc thing with Sora, because I've always been a sucker for that kind of thing, and with as bad as Sora was portrayed in the games, I felt like having him a lot of flaws, and really being a stupid character that ends up making a lot of mistakes, leading up to the moment when he has to realize he made the mistakes and has to make up for it. I personally felt like that was the best way to handle this, without going out of my way to just transform the character entirely. Or, worst case scenario, just create a convincing story reason for why he wasn't part of the fic to begin with, which is what my original plan was going to be.
For effectiveness and crit damage. Servants like Osakame Hime, Bartholomew, and Van Gogh. Osakame Hime is one of the best general quick crit supports around, not only providing quick and buster card buffs for MHX, but also crit damage, NP charge, and healing. Van Gogh is a solid foreigner support who also provides heaps of crit damage and star generating, and even a star absorb for some consistency. Bartholomew is a decent free-to-play option since he works a lot like a budget Osakabe Hime, providing a little bit of everything: NP charge, NP buffs, crit damage, and crit stars. MHX Ultra's Bond CE is My Galaxy Demo Tape. It increases the party's damage against mechanical and evil enemies by 15% each. This is thematic, but not really worth using since the buff is so small and there aren't many mechanical enemies. Instead, give MHX Ultra Cs that can either bolster her crit damage or her quick card effectiveness, like Traces of Christmas, True Crimson Spear Trainer, Chocolate Heaven, or even Black Grail if you want to maximize MHX's NP damage, since her heal will negate most of the burn. In the future, Fist of Hail can be a great setup CE for MHX Ultra, as it provides her with crit stars immediately, as well as additional quick and crit damage. For command codes, any crit buffing code is useful on her, especially if it also increases star absorb like Majin San. Overall, MHX Ultra Idol is unfortunately one of those welfares who's worth more as a collectible than as an upgrade to your team. She can successfully fill a niche role as a dedicated Berserker pillar thanks to her class, anti-Berserker damage, and anti-evil buff, which gives her some usefulness against many later bosses. But she's hardly the best option for DPS even within that role, and she simply pales in comparison to most other SR servants anywhere else. So all in all, she gets a C for me. If you don't already have a foreigner servant, then maybe MHX Ultra can serve as a stopgap until you get better ones, but for the most part, she's quickly outclassed and only barely manages to find success in her niche. So as much as I love her, MHX Ultra Idol is more of a cult classic than a certified platinum hit. And those are my thoughts on MHX Ultra Idol. Like I said, it's a shame she isn't more useful as a servant because she has absolutely fantastic design that just makes you want to use her. But alas, MHX Ultra Idol will have to settle for being top tier only in our hearts. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like and consider subscribing if you really enjoyed the video. Join the party over on Discord, chill with us on Twitch, and follow us on Twitter. And I'll see you all in the next Server Spotlight. So running out. Later. You know, the only thing better than a beautiful waifu is a beautiful waifu with an excellent fashion sense. Hello everyone, Silverania DNA Reviews here, bringing you a spotlight for the only servant that's more down bad for Astolfo than you are, Miss Crane. We'll be examining her stats and skills as well as going over points how you her effectively, and overall rate comparing her to how she stacks up to the other 5-star servants. So if you're ready to cheer for your favorite idols, then hit that like button, subscribe, and ring my bell so you can catch all of these spotlight videos as they go up, and you can help out the channel. And now, on the Crane stats. Miss Crane has a max HP of 14,971 and a max attack of 9,749, which becomes 8,774 due to her caster class modifier. Her HP is very high even among casters, but she does have the second lowest attack stat in her class. That low attack also carries over to how she fares against other SSR servants, although she does still have a very high HP pool for a 5-star. When it comes to her command cards, Crane has 3 hits on her quick card, 4 hits on her arts, 2 hits on her buster, and 5 hits on her extra card. She has an NP gain rate of 0.39% and a star rate of 10.8%. Crane has both below average star generating due to only having 1 quick card, and below average NP gain due to her extremely low NP gain rate. Overall, Miss Crane's stat spread is typical for support casters, heavily defensive with very little to no attack. Taking a look at her skills, Crane's first skill is of Lady's Affection for Garments rank EX. This skill grants invincibility to the whole party except herself for 1 turn. It also increases the party's star generating for 3 turns between 50 and 100%, and grants between 5 to 10 crit stars if there is a costume-owning ally in the party. Both of these effects depending on level. Her second skill is One Night Coat rank B. This skill charges her own NP gauge between 50 and 100% depending on level. It also casts Taunt on the other party members for 3 turns and deals 2,000 damage to herself as a demerit. And finally, her last skill is 1,000 Years of Gratitude rank A. This skill increases one ally's critical star absorption rate for 3 turns between 300 and 500%. It also increases their crit damage for 3 turns between 30 and 50%, both effects depending on level, as well as grants them instant kill immunity for 3 turns, but it does deal 1,000 damage to Crane as a demerit. For her passives, Miss Crane has Territory Creation Atelier rank C+, which increases her arch card effectiveness by 7% and her star generating by 30%. She also has Item Construction Clothes rank A, which increases the party's received buff success rate by 10%. Moving on to her deck and Noble Phantasm, Crane has an Arts deck with Quick, Arts, Buster, and an Arts Noble Phantasm. Her Noble Phantasm is Tenny Woho Suru no Inishi Namida no Wakare. It's a support Noble Phantasm that targets the first ally in the leftmost position, increasing their attack between 20 and 40% depending on level. It also increases their NP damage by 30% for 3 turns, and increases their NP charge between 30 and 50% depending on overcharge. In addition, this Noble Phantasm will move Miss Crane to the back of the party and swap in the next ally. It also cannot be activated unless you have 20 crit stars. Crane's Ascension Map requirements are fortunately very simple and don't require any bronze mats. For leveling, she just needs 6 Phoenix Plumes, 6 Lamps, 15 Ancient Gears, and 12 Rainbow Yarn. Phoenix Plumes can be picked up at the Town Hall in Salem with a 40% drop rate. Lamps have a 22% drop rate at the Eastern Flower Garden in Lost Month 4. Ancient Gears can be farmed at the Barrel Tower in Shinjuku with a 47% drop rate. And Rainbow Yarn has a 46% drop rate at the Gojo Bridge in Heian-kyo. For skill leveling, Crane will need 9 Lamps, 12 Phoenix Plumes, 11 Mirrors, and 24 Rainbow Yarn. Mirrors are best farmed at the Imperial Palace in Heian-kyo, where they have a 13% drop rate. If you're anything like me, you often find yourself running into the same big problem over and over again. You want to post cool Chengon wombo combo videos on YouTube or Flex, but like any man of culture, you only use waifus and mommies, and sometimes cute boys, in your team comps. What are you to do? Well, that's where Miss Crane comes in. Miss Crane has all the benefits of being a flexible, ally-swapping god without the drawback of not being a cute girl. Get yours today, supplies are limited. I wish I could say that last bit was a joke, but in all honesty, Crane is essentially just Chengon 2.0 Waifu Edition. Like most supports, her stats are heavily skewed toward HP over attack, but unlike most supports, Crane suffers from both poor star generating and NP gain. Not like it matters though, because Miss Crane has one job and one job only, to use all of her skills and then get the fuck out. So her stats are largely irrelevant. What really matters are her skills and Noble Phantasm. Her first skill, A Lady's Affection for Garments, grants everyone in the party except herself invincibility, increased star generating, and crit stars if you have a party member with a unique outfit. Naturally, the invincibility is quite strong, and the star generating buff is massive for a 3-turn buff. It can single-handedly fuel the crit engines of most teams, since it essentially doubles your star generating. Even the mini star bomb effect shouldn't be overlooked, because a surprising number of servants do own alternate costumes, including many top-tier farmers like Morgan and Swishtar. The more costume-owning allies on the team, the more stars the skill will generate. So at most it can generate 20 crit stars, which is an important number to keep in mind, since Crane needs 20 crit stars to activate her Noble Phantasm. And on that note, Crane's second skill, One Night Coat, is a straight-up 100% NP charge that also casts Taunt on her allies and deals 2k damage to Crane. I feel like the usefulness of this skill is self-evident. It's a 100% NP charge, so Crane can literally... turn 1 with any CE attached, provided that you have 20 crit stars. This gives Crane the ability to use CEs with star bomb effects like Golden Card to make her setup even more consistent. The taunt is also quite strong in very specific setups. Keep in mind that after using her NP, the ally that Crane swaps in will not have the taunt on them. So this essentially allows Crane to provide protection for them for 3 turns. For example, you can have her taunt 2 allied tanks and then swap in a glass cannon like Kintoki, protecting Kintoki from any damage for several turns. The self-damage is hardly relevant as a demerit because, as I said, Crane's job is to just cast her buffs and then get the fuck out. So her HP doesn't matter at all. Crane's third skill, 1000 Years of Gratitude, also comes with a 1000 HP demerit, which again, doesn't matter, and in exchange it gives a massive buff to crit damage and star absorb for an ally, as well as grants them instant death immunity. Instant death immunity almost never comes into play, but the buffs to crit is substantial, and when combined with the star generating from the first skill, it makes Crane into an incredible crit support for any team. For skill priority, obviously level the NP charge first, followed by 1000 Years of Gratitude for the big buff, and then her star bomb last, mostly because it's not as reliable for setting up. You can also take mana loading as a depend skill if you want, but given that Crane's 100% NP charge exists, she doesn't really need it. Without a doubt, the most important part of Miss Crane's kit is her Noble Phantasm. As long as you have 20 crit stars, she can activate it, and it will increase the leftmost allies' attack by up to 40%, and their NP damage by 30%. It will also charge their NP gauge between 30 and 50%, and then swap Miss Crane out. Crane will move to the last slot in the party, and the servant in slot 4 will come to the front. As you can imagine, positioning is crucial to using Crane successfully. You need to make sure that the servant that you plan on buffing with her is in the leftmost slot, not counting Crane herself. And you need to make sure that your back row is positioned correctly too. This kind of interactive ally swapping makes building teams with Miss Crane very different from any other servant, and in my opinion, a lot of fun. The buffs that Miss Crane can give to an ally are all very powerful. She can turn anyone into a DPS crit machine, provide continuous star generating, and grants a pseudo mana burst with her NP. Unfortunately though, the NP charge that her Noble Phantasm provides is sometimes wasted, since you ideally want to use Crane's NP first with the DPS she's buffing right after. That said though, the buffs that she gives aren't what makes Crane so useful. It's the fact that she swaps herself out. Just like Arash and Chengang before her, being able to swap party members in FGO is an invaluable asset, and it opens the door to all kinds of crazy team comps. And unlike those two, she doesn't need to kill anyone to swap someone else in. So you can actually make use of Crane's buffs multiple times in the battle. For example, if you give Crane a Kaleidoscope and have her NP on turn 1, you can then swap her back to the front on turn 2 with Battlesuit, use her NP charge, and have her buff your DPS again, essentially giving them a 100% boost to their NP damage, and then swapping in a third support. Crane is capable of all kinds of insane plays and high IQ tactics like that. And even outside of NP buffing shenanigans, she makes for an excellent crit DPS support on any team comp, much like Waver. I could never cover all of the things that Crane is capable of doing in one video, so suffice it to say that she is extremely versatile as a support. But this versatility and creativity comes with one major drawback, and that's that Miss Crane requires other good supports to work effectively. Her entire purpose is to buff an ally and then swap in another support who can buff them even more. So she's only as good as the support that replaces her, which means if you don't already have top tier supports to use with her, her major gimmick is largely irrelevant. Unlike Chengang and Arash, she doesn't really enable all types of free-to-play teams to farm effectively, which is what makes them so good. Instead, she's the opposite. She enables whale teams to be even better. To utilize her to max effectiveness, you need CEs like K-Scope and servants like Castoria, Mitch, and Scott. And chances are that if you already have Castoria and K-Scope, you don't really need any help farming. To put it in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, Crane is a win-more servant. Her job as a support isn't to make mediocre teams good like other supports, it's to make great teams even greater. So if you're free to play and lacking in elite servants, chances are that you won't have the CEs and servants needed to really use Miss Crane as anything more than a one-and-done crit support. If you're an endgame player who's looking to take your farming teams to the next level for those 90++ nodes though, Miss Crane can be exactly the piece you need. Now, none of that is to say that Miss Crane is useless to non-endgame players. She just can't be used to her full potential. But there are several supports and farmers that you can pair her with to make her much more effective. Of course, course, these staple loop enablers like Vitch, Castorian, and Scotty are going to be ideal for her, even if you have to borrow someone else's, but costume-owning servants like Spishtar and Rosh can also be great to use since they activate her Star Bomb, which in turn makes her turn 1 NP even easier. And other major supports like Reynes and even Chengar himself make for excellent swap-in targets. You can also pair Crane with crit servants like Gil, Kagekora, and Van Gogh to improve their crit efficiency. Crane's Mod CE is my aspiration with you. It increases her NP gain by 15% and costume-only allies NP gain by 20%. Don't use this. Instead, give Crane CEs that either enable her to NP twice, like Kaleidoscope, or CEs that increase overcharge level for better buffing, like the Monica Musatsu. And I also recommend CEs that grant stars on entrance, like Golden Cart and Holy Maiden. If you don't have one of those, then make sure you get Fist of Hail, which comes out next year. It's a free CE that grants 20 quick stars when the battle starts, so it's ideal for setting up Crane for a turn 1 MP. Miss Crane really shouldn't even be on the field after turn 1, let alone attacking, so I don't really recommend any command codes for her, but if you must, then star generating codes like Priestess of Silver Key can help her both with supporting and activating her Noble Phantasm. Overall, Miss Crane is not a servant that I would recommend to everyone. In fact, if you're a newer player or someone who isn't endgame farming, then I'd say pass on her. But for those of you who do have endgame farming teams and are looking for a good addition to make both farming and challenge quests more flexible, then Crane can absolutely help with her ability to cycle in supports. It's really hard for me to grade Miss Crane because she's just so situational, but alas, I must. So she gets an A from me, with the caveat that she isn't for everyone and is more of a luxury pickup than a key piece to end key. I wouldn't recommend pulling for her unless you're the type of player who loves spending hours drawing up and testing unique team comps for every battle. But even if you do pick her up as a newer player, rest assured that she is still a very solid buffer and crit support if nothing else. And those are my thoughts on Miss Crane. She's one of the strangest servants I've ever had in Spotlight, but hey, that's a good thing. I can absolutely see why people would consider her an S-tier game changer, and why others think that she's just a useless gimmick servant. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like and consider subscribing if you really enjoyed the video. The join the party over on Discord, chill with us on Twitch, and follow us on Twitter. And I'll see you all in the next Servant Spotlight. So running out. Later.
Pretender, Lady Avalon. Fuck. Took me forever to find where you were. Oh, that's neat.
Valentine's may have come and gone, but in FGO, waifu season never ends. Hello everyone, Silveroni Eugene Reviews here, bringing you a spotlight update for the canon Chaldean waifu, Nero Bride. With the arrival of the Akihabara Explosion event in about 2 weeks, the best Saberface will be getting another raid up. Now we haven't had a video deep diving into Nero Bride since her release about 5 years ago. Yes, we are that old. And few servants have had as many buffs as Bride. So I think it's time that we give her another look and see if she's still a support worth rolling for. Should you say I do to Nero Bride, or will you leave her on the altar for the shiny new Castoria girl? Let's break it down. But before we do, if you're as desperate for a new Nero in FGO as I am, then make sure you click that like button, subscribe, and ring my bell so you can catch all of these servant spotlights as they go up, and you can help out the channel. Also, if you haven't already, do consider stopping on by for a stream. We stream on both Twitch and YouTube every Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and this Saturday we'll be speedrunning through Lost Belt 7 to unlock those sweet new servants. So if that sounds like fun to you, or if you're just looking for a great community of FGO players to hang out with on Saturday, then I hope to see you there. And now, without further ado, let's talk Umu. Since her release, Nero Bride has received a whopping 3 buffs. Firstly, her Noble Phantasm has been upgraded to Full Celestis, rank B++, which has given it a much higher damage modifier and additional burn damage depending on overcharge. Her first skill has also been upgraded to Stars in Heaven, rank EX, gaining the additional effect of charging an ally's NP gauge by 30%, and once the new event drops, Nero gains another new buff, an upgrade to her third skill, Love of the People. It'll now increase damage against sky enemies by 30% for a targeted ally for 3 turns, on top of the healing and defensive buffs. So suffice it to say, Umu Bride has gone through some significant changes since her release. Starting with her Noble Phantasm, the damage upgrade is very noticeable, and in fact, Bride has the strongest single target arts NP among all Saber servants. So despite being an off support, she is still very capable of high DPS. She also benefits from very strong NP gain, even on her relatively low hit count NP, which makes her capable of spamming her Noble Phantasm multiple times in dedicated arts teams. And her other 2 buffs only serve to amplify that role. Stars in Heaven not only buffs her NP gain considerably, but also charges her NP gauge and makes Bride easily capable of a turn 1 Noble Phantasm without any additional support. It also makes looping with her much easier. Love of the People, now providing a buff against sky enemies, also gives Nero a good offensive niche to exploit. Now, sky attribute enemies aren't exactly the most common, but many Lancers do fall into this category, as do some common late game bosses. So this anti-sky damage is actually a lot more useful than it may first appear, and it makes Nero into a sort of Lancer killer. But what really makes Bride special is that she isn't just limited to buffing herself. All of her skills are targetable, and that gives her the ultimate utility. Anti-attribute damage buffs are rare and very powerful, so being able to stack an anti-sky buff along with a huge attack steroid on any servant can turn them into an absolute monster. Nero's NP battery being targetable also makes her a viable support in any art slipping team, even alongside Castoria. In some cases, she can even allow for servants to loop without needing a Castoria of your own. None of Nero's buffs are tied to a specific card type either, which means that she can be used as a general support in any team, Buster, Arts, or Quick. Very similar to both Rhaenys and Waver. So even when not being used purely as a DPS, Nero Bride is capable of providing unique and invaluable utility to just about any team. Unfortunately for Nero though, she still suffers from the same 2 major issues that I outlined way back in my initial spotlight 5 years ago. Because Bride's buffs aren't AoE, she does have to choose between using them on herself or supporting an ally. On one hand, this gives her immense versatility, but on the other, it really limits her potential by forcing her into only one of 2 roles. Either she can be a support buffer for another DPS servant and contribute very little damage, or she can use all of the buffs on herself and be the main damage dealer, but offer very little utility. There really isn't much of an in-between. As a support, her buffs are strong, but they still pale in comparison to the top supports in the game, like Castoria and Merlin, and as a DPS, sure she can deal a lot of good damage, but she has no utility for the team since she has to use everything on herself. The key to using Bride well is knowing exactly what role you want her to perform on the team and building around it. And because Bride performs so well in a wide variety of team comps, it isn't too difficult to build a good team around her. Like Waver, she can fit pretty much anywhere. But strong art supports like Tamamo and Proto Merlin really elevate her as a DPS by providing her with excellent damage buffs and continuous NP charge. While arts DPS servants like Summer Hokusai and Benny Emma especially benefit from Bride's buffs. For craft essences, you can get Bride 2030 if you plan on using her for support. Otherwise, any arts or NP buff we see like Black Rail, Ocean Flyer, or Sign of the Smiling Face is ideal for a DPS. As for command codes, it's very subjective, but I really like Child of Snowfield on her just because it gives Bride a way of removing debuffs from herself, which is one of the only things that her kit lacks. Overall, Nero Bride remains one of the best off supports in all of FGO, with an excellent mix of both support skills and DPS. She's capable of taking on multiple roles successfully, whether that be buffing the team's damage, being an NP battery for farming teams, tanking and healing, or just being the main DPS herself, which makes her arguably the most versatile and flexible servant in all of FGO. On the downside though, her support skills are still weak in comparison to pure supports, and as a DPS, she is limited in her utility. So despite all of the buffs that she's received over the years that have made her much stronger, she's still the same old Lulu, and her grade remains an A for me. If you're a newer player, or if you just don't have Castoria and need help with farming, I do seriously think you should consider picking up Nero Ride, even over Galatea. Ride's usefulness hasn't deteriorated at all, and the buffs have helped her stay relevant even in the current meta. And those are my thoughts on Nero Ride. She's, in my opinion, the golden standard for what an offensive support should be. And it doesn't hurt that she still has one of the best designs out there with that OG Ultra Loop Final Ascension on it. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. Also, if you haven't already, please do leave a like if you enjoyed the video, and subscribe if you really enjoyed the video. Follow us over on Twitter, chill with us on Twitch, and join the party on our Discord, all linked in the description down below. Until next time, this is Soberoni, signing out. Later. If there's one thing I took away from playing Lost Belt 6, it's why bother getting an Artorial waifu when you can have a Morgan mommy. Hello everyone, Soberoni of Junior Reviews here, bringing you a spotlight for the servant who proves that Meta and Morgan can both coexist. Morgan. We'll be examining her stats and skills as well as going over pointers that makes her effectively and overall great compared to how she stacks up to the other 5-star servants. So if you're ready to unleash the farming beast, then hit that like button, subscribe, and ring my bell so you catch all of these spotlight videos as they go up, and you can have a channel. And now, on to Morgan's stats. Morgan has a max HP of 12,440 and a max attack of 12,193, which becomes 13,412 due to her Berserker class modifier. Morgan's stats are fairly average as far as Berserkers go, with average HP and slightly above average attack for her class. Naturally, her attack still ranks among the highest in the game compared to the rest of the SSR servants, but she does have very low HP. When it comes to her command cards, Morgan has 4 hits on her quick card, 3 hits on her arts, 3 hits on her buster, and 5 hits on her extra card. She has an NP gain rate of 0.53% and a star rate of 5%. Both Morgan's star generating and NP gain are just about average, but that's saying a lot for a Berserker. Overall, Morgan has a very typical glass cannon stat spread associated with most Berserkers. Taking a look at her skills, Morgan's first skill is Charisma of Desire, rank B. This skill increases the party's attack for 3 turns between 10 and 20%. It also charges her own NP gauge between 20 and 30%, and reduces the defense of all enemies for 3 turns between 20 and 30%. All of these effects depending on level. Her second skill is Protection of the Lake, rank C, which charges an ally's NP gauge between 10 and 20%, and increases the party's NP gain rate for 3 turns between 15 and 25%. All of these effects depending on level. And finally, for Morgan's last skill, she has Beyond the Furthest End, rank A. This skill grants her 1 instance of Guts lasting for 3 turns, and reviving her between 1,000 and 3,000 HP. It also increases her critical absorption rate for 3 turns between 3,000 and 5,000%, her crit damage between 20 and 30%, and generates between 5 and 15 crit star. In addition, it also grants Morgan a special buff for 3 turns to make enemies lose between 10 and 20% attack and 10 and 20% crit chance. All of these effects depending on level. As for her passives, Morgan has Madness Enhancement rank B, which increases her Buster Heart effectiveness by 8%, Magic Resistance A, which increases her debuff resistance by 20%, Item Construction EX, which increases her debuff success rate by 12%, Territory Creation rank B, which increases her Heart Spell effectiveness by 8%, and Fey Eyes rank A, which increases her own critical attack chance resistance by 20%. Moving on to her deck and Noble Phantasm, Morgan has a Buster Arts deck with Quick, Arch, Buster, and a Buster Noble Phantasm. Her Noble Phantasm is Rogueless Camelot. It's an AoE Buster attack that deals damage to all enemies with a damage modifier between 300 and 500% depending on level. It also deals 50% increased damage against Round Table Knight enemies and Fey enemies. It inflicts Curse on all enemies for 5 turns, dealing 1,000 damage, and it increases the party's overcharge by 1 stage for 3 turns. In addition, depending on the overcharge, it will also increase damage against command attribute enemies between 150 and 200%. Morgan has surprisingly lenient Ascension requirements. For level Ascension, she just needs 8 Forbidden Pages, 10 Homunculus Babies, 6 Scarabs, and 5 egg. Pages drop at Shinjuku Kuchome in Shinjuku with a 35% drop rate. Homunculus babies have a 46% drop rate. The Waitley residents in Salem. Scarabs are best farmed at the Deimos Islands in Atlantis, where they have a 13% drop rate, and eggs have a 13% drop rate at the Inari Shrine in Heian-kyo. Unfortunately, Morgan's skill bat requirements aren't quite as easy. She's going to need 15 homunculus babies, 15 pages, 15 fruit of longevity, and 24 scales of fantasy per skill. Fruits are farmable at the West Interstellar City in Olympus with a 22% drop rate, and scales, which will quickly become the new bane of your farming existence, will eventually be farmable at Londinium in Lost World 6, where they have a 45% drop rate. Simps rejoice! Our queen is nearly here. I, for one, cannot wait to throw away all the quartz I've been saving since New Year's at Morgan's Banner. But for those of you who need more than just a delicious pair of thighs and some S-tier Zentai Ryoiki to make your gacha rolling decisions, allow me to convince you why Morgan is worth it from a gameplay perspective as well. I don't think it's any secret at this point, but Morgan is one of the best farming servants in all of FGO, and arguably the best berserker in the game. Although you couldn't exactly tell that from her stats, because they're about as average can be for a berserker. However, she does stand out in one statistical category, and that's her passives. Morgan has a wealth of powerful passives, both territory creation and madness enhancement, buff most of her deck, and she also has a unique 20% resistance to crit chance. This means that enemies are far less likely to crit her unless they have significant crit buffs. And that's a strong passive to have on the berserker, considering that 1 or 2 straight crits is often all it takes to kill one. But her passives are just the tip of the iceberg. What makes Morgan the monster that she is are her skills. Her first skill, Charisma of Desire, is a very strong version of Charisma that not only grants the party 20% attack up, but also charges her NP gauge by 30% and reduces defense for all enemies by 30%. Naturally, the NP charge makes the skill excellent for farming, but even beyond that, this skill is a powerful DPS tool for both Morgan and the team. Between the attack up and defense down, Morgan is effectively giving the entire team a 50% damage boost for 3 turns. In other words, a situational 3-turn mana burst, which is incredibly powerful for racking up damage. And because of her item construction EX, that defense debuff has a higher chance to land than most debuffs, which makes the skill pretty consistent. On top of that though, Morgan boasts another NP charge in her second skill, Protection of the Link. This is a targetable 20% NP charge that also increases NP gain rate, although you'll almost always just target Morgan herself with the skill. Why? Because along with Charisma, it gives a combined 50% NP battery, which is the ideal amount for easy buster looping in Witch and Oberon teams. Much like Ishtar and Ibuki, having access to so much NP charge along with an AoE buster Noble Phantasm makes Morgan one of the most consistent and easy to use farmers in the game. But even after all of that, Morgan still has one last skill, Beyond the Furthest End. This one grants Morgan guts as well as a slew of crit buffs and also debuffs the enemy's attack and crit chance. This skill does a lot and can single-handedly make Morgan incredibly viable for challenge quests as a crit yes. Not only does it provide decent survivability with guts, but it's an all-in-one crit skill that gives Morgan everything she needs to unload a ton of burst damage at will. It gives her crit stars, star absorb, and crit damage. Anytime Morgan has a buster card in hand, you can just press this skill and get a guaranteed burst of damage. Even the debuffs are quite strong. The crit chance down stacks with her passive to almost completely nullify the chance of any enemy landing a crit on Morgan. All of Morgan's skills are strong, but you should level Charisma first since that's both her biggest damage steroid and NP battery, followed by her NP charge, and then guts last. You can also pick up mana loading followed by extra attack damage for Morgan's append skills. Morgan's bread and butter is of course her Noble Phantasm. It's an AoE buster attack that deals additional damage against Fey enemies and Knights of the Round Table. It also curses enemies, increases the party's overcharge, and increases damage against man attribute enemies. Don't let the abundance of effects confuse you though, most of them are niche. There are very few Knights of the Round Table and Fey enemies, curse is irrelevant, and while increasing overcharge is nice, it matters more for challenge quests than farming. What really matters is just that anti-man modifier. There are a metric ton of servants who have the man attribute. Keep in mind that man in this case doesn't mean male. For the most part, it refers to servants who are or were human, which in case you haven't noticed, is most of them. Between this big damage boost, her 50% NP charge, and her class, which gives her a pseudo-class advantage over every enemy in the game, it's no surprise that Morgan is almost unmatched when it comes to her utility as a farmer. In Witch and Oberon team comps, Morgan is top tier when it comes to completing just about any endgame farm farming node, and as a buster servant, she doesn't need to rely on NP refund the way that servants like Summer Musashi do. So she's even capable of farming those 90++ nodes that have 1 or 2 enemies per lane. Outside of being an elite farmer though, Morgan also has a ton of viability for challenge content. While her crits aren't Arjuna Ultra levels of strong, her utility more than makes up for it. She can deal high levels of damage while also buffing the team massively with her charisma, slowing enemies down with her attack and crit debuffs, and even empower other supports by increasing their overcharge, which is an absolute game changer for supports like Merlin and Castorian. Not to mention that her deck structure and non-card specific skills allow her to be used with a wide variety of supports from both arts and buster comps. So she trades raw damage output for incredible flexibility. Just about the only area of weakness on Morgan comes from her skill cooldowns, which can be somewhat long. If only buster and art servants had access to multiple cooldown reducing supports. And on that sarcastic note, there are a load of servants that pair perfectly well with Morgan for both farming and boss fights. For farming, NP charging servants like Vich and Oberon of course enable her to be the elite wave clearer that she is. But it's also worth mentioning that both Reynas and Chen Gong are excellent supports too. Reynas not only gives Morgan a huge NP battery, but also unmatched survivability in challenge class by removing her class disadvantage and giving her hard defensive skills. Meanwhile, Chen Gong is a great free-to-play option to help with both wave clearing as well as granting some strong buffs. Remember that since Morgan is a berserker, she can take full advantage of Gong's amazing buster and crit buffs, which synergize with her third skill. Morgan's Bronze CE is at the furthest ends. It increases the party's damage against Fey and man attribute enemies. Like I said, there aren't that many Fey enemies in the game, and the lack of attack stats doesn't make the CE worth using. Instead, use craft essences that give starting NP charge to assist Morgan with farming, like K-Scope or Area Drive. Or you can give her CEs that can dramatically boost her NP damage like Black Rail and Limited Zero. In the future, Cranking can be a good CE to pick up if you don't already have Aerial Drive, since it's also a free CE that gives 50% starting NP charge and buffs buster card damage. As for command codes, any damage boosting code is going to work well on Morgan, but if you really want to try something different, I recommend Pigeon Report on her. It removes any crit damage buffs that the enemy has and gives them a 10% crit chance down debuff, so it synergizes really well with Morgan's anti-crit skills and passives. Overall, Morgan, in my opinion, is the face of buster farming. She's the cream of the crop and the elite of the elite when it comes to farming endgame content due to her large NP battery, significant damage buffs, and her excellent class, which makes farming 99% of nodes a cakewalk for her. Unlike most of the current meta arts farmers, she doesn't need to rely on NP refund to loot, which means that she's much more consistent and capable of farming those odd-numbered waves. And even outside of pure farming, she's still up there with Arjuna Alter in terms of being one of the best berserkers in the game for challenge quests, thanks to her high DPS and excellent utility. She does have some longer than average cooldowns, and she won't put out the same level of raw damage that Arjuna or Kentoki can, but those are minor issues that are easily compensated for. So Morgan gets an S from me. I consider her to be the best berserker in the game, and until we get the likes of Arquaid and Summer Luki, Morgan is easily up there with Spishtar as one of the best true farmers in the game. So whether you're a new player, a free-to-play player, or a vet, Morgan has incredible value and will be top tier for years to come. And those are my thoughts on Morgan. But before you blow your load rolling, one caveat that I do want to mention with this video is that Morgan has an insane amount of rate-ups, so it isn't really necessary to roll for her right at release. I would suggest that you save for Vitra Ron instead, and just roll for Morgan later on this year during one of her other rate-ups. But to you Morgan maniacs out there who are going to roll anyway, good luck. Especially you, Morag. Well, what do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like and consider subscribing if you really enjoyed the video. Join the Party Order Discord, chill with us on Twitch, and follow us on Twitter, all linked in the description down below. And I'll see you all in the next Servant Spotlight. I'm running out. Later. If there's space, maybe. Description of the video, I will include a link to the drop rate table so that you can see where these mats are best farmed. For level ascension, Ishtar needs 10 octuplet crystals, black breeze, snake jewels, lanugos, bloodstone tears, reactor cores, scarabs, and hearts. And for skill leveling, she's going to require 10 gears and feathers, 12 spinal fluids, stakes, and bullets, and 15 aurora steel, gallstones, and eggs per skill. Space.
陣します。そう構えてください。運命をこじつ戦いない。早炊きです。さよね。早炊きです。さよね。週明けだね。根性はない。参拝の時静かにして。これが本当だ。始まりの極小すべて我が心臓に収まる。不思議なプレイさ。そうなります。始まりの極小すべて我が心臓に収まる。不思議なプレイさ。高いする。参拝の時黙って私を悪魔に。その通りよ。兵士は地獄に帰りなさい。私は善と悪が合体した究極の私。負ける道理がないのよ。大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。早炊きです。さよね。早炊きです。さよね。早炊きです。さよね。高いする。週明けだね。そのうちに。そうだね。始まりの極小すべて我が心臓に収まる。不思議なプレイさ。参拝の黙りと私を悪魔に。その通りよ。 信頼関係始まるのあなたの命すべて一つ私は全部起きた合体した究極の私負ける道理がないのだね。
What the heck? It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing, man. Oh, I hate this. Why can't it just do what I tell it to do? Oh my god, this sucks so much. It should not be this hard to set up. Oh my god. It was working well at first, but now it's not doing anything the way it's supposed to.
私の力が必要なの全力で応答します。Stop. There, stop.
Alright. Shit. Which... I can find out. Wait, no, I can't. Not in the game. I believe it's this one. We'll be finding out soon. Oh, is that decided when I push play? Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. Just wondering what was up with that. Why is it doing that? No. Zephyros doing it. The only problem is, will it continue to do this when I'm doing something else? That's something I'm gonna have to test later.
参拝の皆さん負けないぞ。信頼回復始まりのようあなたの命すべて耐えてなさい。参拝の手うるさい。私を悪魔にその通りよ。原始の地獄に帰りなさい。ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。熱を帯びなさい。マルメアロは早がくです。耐えて早がくです。耐えて
Yes. Okay, good. Good to know.
気づいた。二度目で皆さん集落があります。そのうちに黙って始まりの独身すべて我が心臓に収まるブラックメーサー。そうじゃないぞ。始まりの独身すべて我が心臓に収まる不思議なクエーサー。
Excellent. At least it's working pretty decent, unlike before. Oh,
参拝黙ってうるさい。信頼回復始まりのようあなたの命すべてありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
that's awesome. So just out of curiosity, were I to do this? Yeah, it's not gonna let me use two, unless it's the silver fruit. Damn. Kinda wish they would let you use as many as you wanted. Well, maybe not to the point where it's ridiculous, but at least let you hold more than the current maximum, because you go through that quick in this game. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, these things I need more of. These two.
ようこそレオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチの教科。我ながらいい。
Why is it not letting me use my controls? Why? What the fuck? Oh, that's why. Ugh. So is it too late now?
You make my heart race just standing next to you. You're like a great cardio workout that buys me dinner.
Okay, I'm not too late. Why do you have to be in that?